Ba. Okay. This is a surprise stream. Hello, everybody, and surprise. I'm just going to take a moment to make sure everything is set up correctly. So, on our screen over here, we have what we worked on yesterday. I did a button for my Twitch channel. It's a little about me button, and I have my little avatar to be in the corner of it. Um, I want to make little buttons for all sorts of things because when I do kind of like what I call field or market research by going to other channels, interacting with people, seeing how they run their stuff, so that I can get an idea of how to run my stuff. I really like when there's like a whole like theme and it's all put together with like the avatars and everything. I like that they have buttons for like their Instagram, their FAQ, their donate. So that's what I'm going to be making. So I made an about me. Um, and if you're tuning in for the first time, my about me is hi, I'm Zach. I'm a 24-hour dreamer. I am working towards being a VTube artist because I'm currently a convention artist, and I do a lot of my work, and I get a lot of my money and make my living by going to conventions and markets in the area. I want to kind of branch out and do conventions and markets out of my city. I think that'd be really cool. But I want to be a serious artist. So I've set up a shop. I've set up a coffee, which you can buy by clicking the link down below. And I have set up a Twitch channel so that people can join me while I draw and work on my projects. I'll get to talk about my upcoming events, projects, prospects, things I'm looking forward to. Right now, I do want to get a custom VTube model because this one Winky Wonks with its eyes, it is a free model. And while they're really cute, I want one that represents me. So this little character here in the corner is kind of what we're gonna look forward to having. It's Femboy for sure. We do want a little Femboy model, and he's clown coded. He's definitely just dressed up with a little hat and stuff, but he's not necessarily clown core. And I know I've seen some around, but I want something a little neutral. The only thing I struggle on is like uh accessories, like bits and bobs. Like how this avatar has like horns and a piece of weed and like a collar and a bow and like it's so cute. I need to have something that well, mine's just simple. I'm either gonna go like a full like live 2D model or like something like a PNG tuber. But we'll see what my budget is in the near future for one. I've done a little bit of research, but we're looking around, you know. Draw Market is one where I've kind of browsed. I've browsed on Draw Market, but I've also browsed other VTube artists here on Twitch. They have commissions for models, and I love to support my community. I'm a big little community rat, so maybe I can commission and support them in the future, especially the VTubers that make their living doing this. I think it'd be really great to make the love go around. But right, today we have so as you can see, I have my donate button. This used to say about me, but now it says donate because we're going to make a donate button. And we're going to change up the the thing that like stopped me yesterday honestly was having to draw like the new chibi. I have to get his proportions correct to this one because I want them all to kind of be uniform. So I accidentally, yeah, there we go. I merged all my layers. Um, so I'm gonna merge him all up, and I don't care if it creates some sort of discongruence with the way he looks. I just need him to be in one piece so that I can. Okay, and that's the sketch. So we'll delete the sketch. This is, what is this? The background, we can delete that. No, actually, we'll just merge them. Yeah. Yeah, so now he is all on one layer. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make him super light. And I'm going to add a sketch layer so that I can kind of... You're not going to believe this. I looked down to my tablet and I had put it away. I did not have my tablet out. I looked down to draw on my tablet and it was gone. Let's see. There we go. Okay, tablet's back in action. That was crazy. All right, so actually I'm going to make this pretty proportions and I'm going to try to make it as close as I can. If anything, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna keep the head, and I'm just going to. Yeah, I'll just keep him as an asset. Not an asset, but like something solid. So now I have a head I can work with. And a mouth. There you go. He's like a little puppet now. So that I think I'll just edit over him instead of completely redrawing him. And that'll give me less stress. That will help me draw faster. So right now he's going to be looking down. And he's going to be drinking a coffee. Because you can donate to me by sending me a quote coffee. And it's just how I accumulate my tips and things. It's pocket change that goes definitely like into my savings, into like other parts of being an artist. I can buy supplies with this. In the future, I might set up a wish list just because there's certain supplies that I tend to repurchase multiple times, like sticker paper, laminate, bags. All that goes to helping me continuing as an artist. Okay, so we have him looking down, and I want him like blowing on his coffee, or maybe just like a yum face. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a yum face. And then should he have teeth? Yeah. He should have the little tiny toothage. And we'll color in his tongue a nice bunny tongue pink. That's not bunny tongue pink, but it works. This is so dangerous because I'm just drawing all on one layer. I'm not like layering and doing all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm just hitting the canvas on one layer, which is insane to me. That's something I would have never done before. But we're doing honestly lots of new things with this new movement in my art. All right. Now we get to actually try a new layer. So, oops, my pen went flying. All right. So we're gonna make a little coffee right here, and then here's the plate. Should it have a plate? Yeah, let's give it a plate. Nice, nice brown coffee. You know what? I like my coffee nice and light. Let's make it a light coffee with some cream in it. Yeah. We'll add the steam effects later. But let's add our outline. I like my coffee as sweet as I can get it, for sure. Um, I I initially never really liked coffee to begin with, just because it was always like a little too bitter for me. I didn't like the way it made my breath smell, for sure. But I'm learning to love it, but only if it's like really, really sweet. So if I go to Dunkin', I'll get a vanilla caramel coffee with cream and sugar. If I go to Starbucks, actually Starbucks I don't hit very often anymore, but when I did, I would get like a matcha. I would get a matcha frappuccino with 8 pumps of classic to make it sweet and oat milk as well. Uh, Dutch Bros, I am a sucker for the picture perfect, or otherwise I just get a Rebel. I love getting the Rebels. They're so tart and delicious. At home, we had like the Folgers coffee, um, but that always gave me like really bad jitters. So I decided I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not good with coffee. But it never gave me jitters anywhere else. So I kind of started experimenting. So Folgers at home, nah, no, can't drink it. But I got like the Cafe Olay, like the Tejas one, which we got actually out of town. So now when I want to buy it, I have to purchase it online. So I rarely make coffee at home. That's what I mean. But when I do, it's the Tejas brand Cafe Olay. Let's see if we can't edit his shoulder and everything to looking kind of normal. I want. Ooh, can I like do the whole thing? I want his leg here to be down. Like I want to change up his pose just a little bit for every button, so it's not like a complete copy paste. Yeah, yeah, I think I can actually. Or is that too? Is the angle correct? Is what I mean. I'm gonna zoom out when I do this so that I can see his full body. Because it shouldn't be at that angle like the other one. Yeah, yeah, I like the angle. I'm just gonna draw in the rest of his pants though. So, oh, actually, the rest of his body, huh? So, oh, you know what this stream is missing? I just realized. It's missing our lo-fi that we always put on in the background. I was feeling a little too quiet in here, to say the least. Am I am I streaming? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 15-minute session. It doesn't... My stream preview is, like, unstable, and I do not see the actual stream live. Hold on. Let's make sure we are live, because it says we're live, but I don't see it. So, while there is no one in the room, let's try to fix this. Okay. Going to my actual channel, I do see that I am live. Very good. Very good. And if we scroll down, we see this, we see that. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, that calmed my qualms. Awesome, awesome. All right, so we are live, like we think we are, which is good, which is good. We continue drawing. Now we have this guy's his pantses. When I used the paint bucket on this guy earlier, like all these like freaking lines came out. So I'm gonna take this time to fill them in right now, because it doesn't look bad. It gives it the dimension it needs to, but it looks like low quality like JPEG style. So if I can make it a little darker where it needs to be, I'll leave some of the lines just because it does give it like the separation of pant legs to non-pant legs. But we can clean it up a little bit. And let's do this one over here. And we'll do this one right down the center. There we go. A little more cleanup. There we go. Awesome. All right. Now we can finish the rest of his torso, because that was what was in question. Maybe I should just erase his arms and then redraw them completely. I think that's what I'll do. Because I want his arms in a completely different position. There we go. And now I can see kind of like the rest of his torso and where things need to be. Pretty cool, pretty cool. He don't have no arms, but we're about to get to that right now. Actually, I'm gonna turn off the background design because it's kind of distracting me. And already turning it off, I can see that I missed a couple of places, like right here. And then that's his arms. He'll be fine there. Let's do a different layer. And we'll put thumbs right here. Thumb, hand, mitten, and arm. This arm is definitely sticking out a little more than the other. Do I like the one that sticks out more, or do I like the one that's closer in? I think we can find a mix between the two. So I'm going to take out our lovely liquify tool. All right, let's pretend. Let's pretend that's it. That's what we gotta do. That looks good because it does. It does look good. We're just not familiar with this territory. And with these arm wraps, I don't want to create like a chibi that's too confusing. Because the design's supposed to be simple, but I don't want to like... Yeah, because that's crazy. That's all over the place. So we'll just add 2 X's to the upper arms. And we'll make them thick, so that way it's not a lot of tiny detail. Cool, cool. And then 1 arm wrap right down here on the forearms. All right, not bad. We will erase the little bit right here, because that's where his hand is now. I put it on low opacity because I wanted to be able to see it. And skin tone and done. Yeah. We'll add some extra details and stuff, but he's not looking bad. And it's all me. Like that's the point of it, right? That it's like custom. That I have my own little buttons and my own little guy to share with everybody. There we go. And a little shading, because why not? We'll put shading under the hands to make it look like he's really holding it. Let's set that to multiply. And we'll have a lighten layer because where's the lighten layer? Lighten. Lighter color, here we go. Because we want some steam coming off this coffee. That's cute. I want a little more dimension in his eyeballs, though. And then around the pupil. I'm gonna add like more dimension to the skin that I kind of didn't before. So let's add multiply. Just to make him glowier and such, but if only a little bit. There we go. I wonder if I want to add any, like, dimension to his eyelashes. That looks odd. That looks odd! I'm erasing it! Okay, and then we have our original design back up, our paper gone, and that is button number 2. Isn't he cute? Drinking his little coffee. Let's go ahead and save this as Save as donate button. And then we're going to, and that's just saving like the Clip Studio art part. We're gonna actually save the PNG so that we could use it on our stream. PNG, donate button. Select. Congratulations. Yay! That didn't take us very long, did it? I should have my stats up of how long this stream is going, so that way I can. I currently have a cold, so I am checking in on my health and things, and making sure that I am still healthy, so that I don't need rest or anything. Or I'm trying to stay hydrated, but I chit chat so much that I forget to drink my drink. I have water. I had G Fuel earlier, and I currently have a cherry limeade from Sonic. I went and ran errands earlier, and I got myself a cherry limeade. It's very delicious, but they're usually more delicious. I don't know what it was, but because it was happy hour, they decided to skip out on like the cherry and the lime. So it really just tastes like seltzer water. So what I did was I went to the corner store, and since I was gonna stream, I bought an energy drink, fruit punch flavored. I wanted cherry, but they did not have cherry. So I got fruit punch, and I put that in the seltzer water. So it's extra bubbly and nice and cold, and it tastes good, and yeah, good stuff all around. Good stuff. I'm not really good at drawing chibis, so I don't know how much I actually like the drawing. Because my other drawings, yes, exactly what I want to do, comes out great. But this guy, I don't know. Do his eyes need to be bigger? I'm not a chibi artist. If his eyes need to be bigger, I'll probably be redoing the entire button. So let's see what happens if I make his eyeballs bigger. So far, not looking real good. Let me select free transform. Well, bigger eyes actually do look kind of good. Maybe I made them like too realistic because they're narrow. Who's to say? Who's to say? So this is our donate button. We have an about me button. Let's make a... Gosh, there were so many buttons that I wanted to make, and now that it's come to it, I don't really know. First off, I'm gonna merge all these layers so that he's one asset. Rattling my brain. Let's merge these. Oops, the coffee disappeared. Uh-oh. Maybe I merged them wrong. Yeah, I merged the coffee onto a multiply layer. There we go. That's why the coffee disappeared. I fixed it. I fixed it for sure. Let us just think of what to do next. So we have this, we have that. Maybe we should just work on something else, because I can't really come up with what I need right now. My brain is too foggy. Do you think we should just draw him? So that way we can have we can draw our little honorologist avatar, so that way we can have like a reference to send to whomever we decide shall we commission. That's definitely not how you say that sentence. But yeah, here's like the OG model, and then we have like this horrible JPEG of his full outfit, as you can see. So we're probably going to Pride Jester, Labubushi. God, I have so many tabs open. I really shouldn't have this many tabs open. What's this one? Well, let's save this actually, because we need this for later. We'll put this under pictures, signs, Twitch assets, frame, transparent. And then we can close it and kind of get some of these tabs closed, because most of these tabs are reference tabs. Because if I throw the actual reference down onto my Clip Studio Paint, it takes up even more room, and I like having room to draw. So let's open up. Oh, not open. We're gonna create a new file, and we're gonna do our basic 8x10. And we're gonna call this Honorologist's Full Body. You know what? I don't want to make a reference sheet. Yeah, I think I am going to do like a full drawing right now. Like, I'm not going to do him like A-posing or anything. I'm going to actually do like a whole pinup or such. So right now I'm on my phone. I'm gonna get a reference photo, because there are some really nice femboys that I follow on Instagram that I would love to use some of their posing in their photography as an example, as a reference. Yes, and I saved them specifically to use as a reference. We just have to pick a good one now. Something with a lot of perspective, I'm a really big fan of. Okay. Let's see if we can't freehand this while looking at our phone. So here's his head. Then we have this. I'm like super concentrating right now. Nah, hold on. I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna make it smaller because we need more room for the legs. I'm gonna do the angle like this. And his leg's gonna come out like, gosh, like what? This guy is like bent so interestingly. Nah, at this point I'm just gonna find a different reference or trace over it as the way I should. Oh, you know what? You know what I have that I've like never actually used is free assets. Free assets that I can actually just click and drag and drop. So we're gonna go 3D. Yeah, look at all these guys. 3D character. 3D pose. 3D pose. Awesome! And now we have all these little poses that we could use. So let's find one. Ooh, this one's cute. This mermaid pose. Let's put her on there for now. Let's save her. Oh, no, I like this one better. Kicking legs. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, so let's flip them around. Oops. How do I select this guy and move him about? Right click? Display object, specific object. I just want to hold him and drag him. Nope, that's dragging the whole canvas. We'll figure this out. Well, now I don't know how to grab him again. Double click. Object, here we go. But I want to make bigger and like to the other side of the screen. What's this? Is this button? Yeah, there we go. We're figuring this out one way or another. Oops. Okay, well, we're not gonna do that. Now we're just messing with him. This is a good angle, though. This is a good pose. I just want him to be bigger now. Ooh, leggy up in the air for sure, for sure. This is cool. I've never messed with the 3D models before. Okay, if that's pull, then I want this. There we go, to bring that down. And then we will object. I want to select the whole object once again. Maybe I can just deselect, select this one, rectangle. We can't. Oh, actually. Where'd my whole menu go? There it is! Ha! This is probably what I was missing. Because then I can just rasterize this and move him with this button. There we go! That's all I needed to do, is I was missing my whole menu. This is good. But maybe we want him to fill up more of the canvas, unless I want like a title up at the top. I really want him to be like the whole thing. That's better, but let's make it so that his arm and leg are in the... Can we make it so that his arm and leg are in the canvas? Let's turn him a little more, maybe. Well, his foot is in the canvas, for sure. This is cool. I don't like how straight down this one leg is. And now we're just finding a good angle for him. How about something like this? And then we have him like sitting on blocks that are like the title. There we go. Perfectly centered. And then we'll mess with the background in a little bit. Remember to stay hydrated. Alright, this guy's a little bit of a... at a little bit of an angle that I don't usually do, but let's see what we can make of it. We'll make his head a little shorter because he is a femboy. Actually, instead of like turning my head to the canvas, I'm gonna turn the canvas. There we go. Now I'm like looking straight at it. Nah. I'm gonna copy and paste this eye because I like this eye. And we'll just rotate it. Oh, did we? I think I flipped it the wrong way. Yeah, I put it on upside down. No wonder it looked different even though I copied it. So funny. I'm gonna merge those two layers before I forget. And it's getting cold in my room. But that's okay. It's better than being hot and feverish, you know? There we go. Cute little eyelashes, cute little eyes. It definitely doesn't is a completely different character compared to the model. And I guess I can always adjust the model. I found out that I can kind of I can switch like the gender, the muscle mass. And one thing, I know he's a femboy, but I really, some femboys are really childlike looking, and I prefer mine to look like adults because I'm an adult. So hopefully I can make this guy at least proportional to how I say I want him to look. And then he's got like a hair and a hat. His face is so small compared to his body. It makes him have like super like realistic proportions. So I think I'll make his head larger than his body, just to make him like more cartoony. Yeah, to make him a little more anime. And then we'll draw the rest of his proportions. Or something close to it. We will adjust for sure. And here is where his hand cuts off at the end. That's okay. And here is where, okay, so here's the plane of his stomach. I do want to make his, like these are pants. He's going to be wearing pants. And the pants kind of taper here at the ankles. Ooh, ankle. Okay, cool. And our straight shots. They're kind of like slacks. And let's not forget his boots. I know he's got his dogs out in the in the reference photo, but we're gonna be adding like the heel and the bottom side of the boot. And we'll add details to that later. Okay, I think that constitutes, getting rid of the base, and then we'll just redraw like this upper leg. And do you think he's a little too muscular? He's a femboy, not a twink. Maybe we won't give him such intense abs. But I know he has like this harness going across his stomach. And then we've got our arm strappies. Let's do this way. Yeah. I almost died. I'm okay though. I just have a cold. I wonder if he should have like a necklace or something pretty cool. Like I said, I want to add a lot of like accessories and such to his model, like maybe a collar, like maybe a this or a that. And I don't know. I just am not creative enough to kind of come up with the bits and bobs. Like, do I want little hair accessories? I already know I have. Actually, let me make this hat bigger. Yeah, I already have this little hat, but other than like shirt, pants, shoes, there's no extra accessories. There's no like, hmm, who's who's to say? Who's to say? Now that I'm looking at him, I think he's a little like too high up on the canvas. Yeah, let's distort him right now, actually. Uh, Distort perspective. Yeah, because then we can probably get the rest of himself into the we can probably get his whole body into the my brain is lagging today. We can get the rest of him into frame if we just pinch and poke him a little bit. Let's try distort. A cool like perspective would be really cool to throw down on this guy. I want something that's like his feet are bigger or maybe his head's bigger. Let's try throwing liquefy tool at it. Let's see what happens if we do that. That's the wrong liquefy tool. Okay. Correct it. This will probably let me make his feet bigger. I don't even need to use the liquefy tool. I can just select it and make his feet bigger. Yeah, that looks really cool. Except it's off, making them offline. So because I selected both of them at the same time, I can do one at a time. There we go. Big feet, and we'll make this half of his body maybe a little bigger too. Let's just see how it looks. That does look pretty good. We're gonna do our ever famous flip the canvas. That's not bad. Alright, so I want him sitting on something, but I don't know what. So we can either have actually, I'm already Googling what I want him to sit on. Never mind. Never mind. As soon as I find a good picture to, yeah, let's use this. We're gonna have him sitting on some wooden blocks. And I am, regardless of how sick I am currently, I am feeling a little better today. So I think I am going to try to stream for however long I can. So let's put him sitting. I'm gonna have to make these blocks real big. That looks pretty cute. And just for the sake of, oh, hello, kitty. My kitty has jumped up on my desk to join us. Say hi, Miss Freckle. She's pretty quiet when she gets comfortable, but otherwise she's quite the talker. You're not gonna say hi to everybody? Wah, what a sweetie. As long as she's not walking on my keyboard, she's quite a sweetie. So let's do, we're going to completely desaturate the blocks so that way they look more like something we can sketch over. I think here we'll have like a big 2, a big 4. Yeah, let's, because we want this to be representative of me. And I have a big 2 and a big 4 in my username. So let's put this as a 2. And it'll probably be, gosh, what do we want? Georgia? Georgia was a good one, right? Cool, cool. Now let's do a 4. Let's do let's do a black 4 because that white didn't show up. All right. Georgia. And then we press yes, and then we press the big button, the make it big button. And then up here, I don't know. I'll just empty the S for now. Otherwise, I don't really know what can go on that. But that's pretty cute. I've never like worked with like I don't tend to do backgrounds. So I gosh, this is kind of cool for me. Even though I superimposed like an image that I'm gonna trace over for the background. Um, it's definitely something I don't get to do very often. Um, actually, let me switch the perspective of this for. There we go. I think that works a little better. Does it? This is like skewed. Let me skew it. Yeah, there we go. Because I made the two kind of like the bottom of the two match, or at least I tried. I tried to make the bottom of the two match the bottom of the block, but I think I need to revisit that one too. So let's make the bottom of the 4 match the bottom of the block. So that way they look like they're in perspective. So this is the 2. We're going to hit that. We're going to hit skew. Just a little. Just a little. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alrighty, I think we'll go in and do some line art for the for honorologist here. If anything, I might get rid of these arm arm things as cool as they are. It's making it difficult to draw him quite often. But we get what we get, and I'm not too upset about it. So let's get the sketch, make it nice and light, and then we'll go on top of that with a line art layer. Oh, let's turn our canvas again so we're not craning our head to draw. There we go. Oh, it's so silent. Maybe my lo-fi died. Let's double check. Yeah, video pause. Continue watching. Yes, please. Yes, please. And then we just get back to what we were doing. We're doing something cool. I'm liking this quite a lot. Am I doing the right? Yeah, let me make my brush like a little thinner, because this 10 is quite intense. And I know I did like a copy and paste on the sketch, but I can line art on my own with this one at least. I think I can. There we go. That is pretty good. I'm gonna give him some eyeliner underneath. I have a cat hair stuck to my face. Ugh, there we go. It's a nice... What is today? Thursday? I think since I started streaming last Saturday, I've streamed almost every day. I've just been having a really fun time drawing. The only day I didn't stream was Monday because I do D&D on Mondays with my friends. Alright, that looks pretty good. I guess we should do his hair, because that's gonna give us a lot of where we put our lines and where we don't put our lines. So let's put this layer as line art, and we will make a new layer and add the hair. Because if we want to erase any hair, we don't want it to be on the same line art layer as everything else, because then it will erase both of them when we only want to erase one. Concentration, concentration. Today's really the day where my friend who streams their art on Twitch, they said it's okay if you get used to talking to an empty chat, because you know there's not always someone's going to be there, especially with art. People are like way into watching gaming, but when it comes to art, it's more of an acquired taste, I'd say, at least from what I've seen. People don't go on to, well, that's not true. Some people do. Some people go on to Twitch to see artists stream. Like me. I think the only Twitch streamers I do follow are other artists. But I do notice, compared to gamers, we artists starve a little more. We starving artists, I'd say. But today's one of those slow days, is what, and I'm hyping myself for it. But I am an extrovert for sure, and I get a lot of my energy from interacting with other people. Which is why when my first stream last Saturday, people showed up, and I was over the moon about it. It was something really cool to have not 0 watchers for my first ever stream. It made me feel like this was kind of the right choice. Not that it's one of my only choices when it comes to doing art full time. At the end of this month, I will have 2 markets I am attending, and that is kind of where I make the most amount of my money. What you see here is like me creating stickers, content, other sorts of stuff for that, for my table. So I stream on Twitch like my sticker designs. I've been doing my Pride gestures recently. Those are gonna go up on my table, and I'm gonna retire my Pride Labubu line, because I have a line of Pride Labubus that are, well, unfortunately, Labubus are out. I should have known better than doing like such a fast fashion trend. But I loved Labubus so much, and I'd been wanting to do a Pride line for so long, but it wasn't until Labubus came out where I was like, oh yeah, I want to do that. I have been struggling making like circles the whole time, and then I remembered I have like an ellipse tool. Let's round out the tip of this hat. It is supposed to be a little rounder. Much better. All right, his head is down. No, it's not. He needs ears. Unfortunately, he needs ears. So there's an ear, and then we'll have the top of this being an ear. Is that correct? Let's just say that's correct. This curl isn't correct. If you were to see the silhouette of him, you'd see this kind of doing a complete circle. So we want it to be up in the air. All right, cool beans, cool beans. Let's take a look at that. We're going to erase our sketch layer. All right, not bad. I think I'm going to add a little more detail into the strands over here. There we go. And then some detail into the strands up here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Maybe a little detail right here too on this end, so that way it can match the rest. Yeah. Yeah. Now his hair is hair. And we can do the body. Is there anything we need to? Yeah, right here. This is why I saved them on separate layers, so that way I can go in and erase what I need to. So right here. Do I want, like, his hair to completely cover the edges of his eyes? Because it's like... do I want to do that? I think I do. I think I do want to do that. Just a little. Or do I? Or do I? I do. I do. So we're going to get rid of the eyebrow. We're going to get rid of this corner eye right here and replace it with a solid line. And then this one will be tricky. So let's get rid of the eyebrow. And just the corner. Just the corners of this. And we'll replace it with a solid line. I think his eyebrow needs to come out a little more, yeah. Because right there it looked like he had no eyebrow because it didn't go through his hair. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay. Let's check in with our health. We might need to blow our nose. So we currently have, we are at 1 hour and 12 minutes. An hour and I barely got the sketch done? That's crazy. I guess it just goes to show that I'm taking my time with this, which I am. I want this to be such a cool, huge piece, especially with the background. I've never done something so backgroundy before. But now we can blend the hair and line art layers and work on the next, the body. So let's give him this shirt. And here is his armpit, his arm. And we're just going to follow these lines down. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put my own headphones up because I keep thinking my lo-fi cuts out, but I just have it so low because when I was testing the stream, like the music and the volume and all those settings, gosh, I had to put it really low, otherwise it would just drown everything out. Oops, that finger's a little too wiggly. There we go. We got an arm down. Arm down. He's not looking bad. Oh, there's our reference. We can just delete that. Especially since I already moved and edited him so much. It's not even on the same... It doesn't even look the same anymore. Like, it's not even in the same area, so... Excuse me. I don't know why I yawned. I have been tired lately because I'm sick. So we're keeping that in mind. So I guess I started streaming around 6, because right now it's like 7. Ha, 6, 7. Uh, um, line art is always the most draining part of it, drawing for me. At least when I'm doing something this big. So if you see me really go haphazard with the line art, just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. I think his neck is a little too thick right here. He's not like a twink or a twunk or a bara. He's supposed to be a femboy. But I have an issue with like femboys that are drawn to just be lolicons. Lolicons, lolies. But they have bulges. I'm not too sure about that. Like, I get it. I get that that's like the appeal, but I think like what's his name in Blend S? That's just a loli with like the implications. Because otherwise there's nothing that's like, this is just a feminine boy. They're like, no, this is like a little girl. And I'm like, damn it. It's just the implications. That's not a shoe. That doesn't look like a shoe. I've never drawn the bottom of a shoe, actually. I can only tell you what it looks like from the fact that I personally wear shoes. Maybe we can have like here's where, that's where the size is, and then we can have like, should we follow it this way or the other way? Let's follow it this way. We'll have a band around the shoe like that. We'll have, you know what I can use actually? Let me make like some lines here. And then I'll whip out my cross-hatching tools. Actually, that doesn't look bad. That did not look bad at all. But yeah, I have a pet peeve with femboys. I have very specific tastes in my femboys, as does anybody who has their specific tastes to taste. But this is how I like mine. I like mine pretty cool and really fashionable. I'm not fashionable, so it's hard to make my femboys fashionable as the way I want them to. But I try. I don't think this reads as a sticker. I'm going to erase it. And then I'm going to bring out, like I said, I'm going to bring out my hatching. So this is gauze, this is gauze cloud, this is the cross hatching tool, this is cross hatching times 4. Rough cross hatching is a contender, and then we have light cross hatch, that's not a contender. And this is for tone scraping, and this is sand. Okay. Alrighty, I think we're gonna go with, I don't know, let's add another layer. And then we'll do cross hatching, yeah. And if we erase like a contoured edge of that, does that look normal? Or is that something that we can just add when we color it? That's something we can just add when we color it. Yeah, that's shading. That's just shading. Let's do the rest of the boot. Okay. I'm gonna pretend that this is like a slip-on shoe because the way I can draw all those laces, and I'm not going to. I don't think that's something I'm going to subject myself to. But I will give them a little tag at the back of their boot. Let's say that. Pretty good, pretty good. I don't think I've ever drawn a shoe that good before. I do think that the perspective is a little off for it though. So I'm going to just select. Ooh, I didn't get to select all the bottom. I'm gonna try to select the bottom. And let's go into skew, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. We could maybe we can use like the liquefy tool in this state because we just need to like push this in. That's the wrong push in button. There we go. We just need to push this in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Is it? Is it better? I'm gonna take off the sketch. Yeah, that is better for sure. Let's do the other shoe. The other shoe. So that way we can have something to connect the legs to. I might need a tissue soon. Or it can just swallow them. I'm not that stuffy, it's fine. So I guess we're gonna have the little arch right there. Or we can just, let me see. We'll start with here. The underside of the boot. And then we did a couple of these to make it look, it kind of reminds me of like a ribeye. But not like a good ribeye, like a McRib ribeye. Yes. And I'm gonna do these stripes on like another layer. So that way I can just erase the overlap. I missed that one. There we go. Yeah, got that. Got that one. Okay. And then I just come over here and erase the overlap. And the regular line art is line arting. So that'll stay as is. Here's the tip of the boot. And then we'll get to see the front. Because I drew like the tongue here. And then the rest of the boot. If this is like that, I'm trying to figure out perspective. Then would we not see like the bottom of the heel? That's a stretch. I don't think that's how that goes. I think this, if this bit, let's merge the layers and then put this guy in. Does it work if it's in? It looks less like a boot. How about we put this right there? At this point, I'm sketching once again. Because if that's the bottom of the boot, then we get to see the bottom of the shoe. Girl, the way I am so confused right now. I have an idea. It's not an idea I'm very proud of, but it's one that exists, and one that will keep me from having a heart attack. Yay. I do want these to be bigger. The way I'm looking at it now with his line art, so let's actually. Okay. I'm gonna make his shoes on a completely different layer, just in case. So this, blink away. Now we have, let's name this top shoe. And this will be bottom shoe. And right now, we're gonna make bottom shoe and top shoe bigger, because we do want that perspective going on. Pretty cool. Is that too big? That might be too big. Or if at least it's like that, you know, bring it down a little. Yeah, that's not bad. New line art layer. Let's call this pants. I accidentally put patas. Pants. There we go. Okay. No, I want to do this seriously. I was just about to go in haphazardly. Okay, so let's consider these his belt loops. And have so this is, they're pretty straight forward, so, or straight, they're like ironed. Like I said, they're like slacks. So we're gonna use our line tool to our advantage. And then just to give it like the little bit of curvature that it does need, we'll go in with a liquify tool, because we're a big fan of the liquify tool here. That is our blending tool. Liquify tool. Awesome. So we'll give this a little bend in, this a little bend out, this also a bend out and a bend in. That knee don't look right. How about we get rid of these guys and just have it go straight up? There we go. Then we can have a little one right here. And mostly what we want is that line that shows that it's slacks. This was supposed to be the cuff of the pants, but I don't know. Let me see how that looks like without our sketch. Without our sketch, and let's name that layer sketch, so we know. Okay. We're gonna change the direction of this line a little bit. There we go. And now that I can see it as it is, I'm gonna give him a little bit more proportions. Thicker thighs, saving lives. Remember to stretch. Remember to drink water. I too will have a sip of my drink. And a little bit of chapstick, because I tend to eat my lips. I bite them and I chew them, and I definitely am always licking them so they become dry and irritated. This right here I'm gonna clean up. I just got this new chapstick. It is Rose. It's Rose. It is by the Chapstick brand, because that is one of the only brands I can use. All the other brands, they put too much... Unfortunately, they put a lot of natural ingredients, which means I get allergic. Yeah, I get allergic. Even Aquaphor. I bought an Aquaphor chapstick, and it was making my lips like really raw and red and cracked. And it wasn't until I read the ingredients where it was like, oh yeah, like flower seed oils, different tree oils. It wasn't just like petroleum or anything. It was unfortunately. I mean, I love that a lot of companies use natural ingredients, but I have it's a pretty severe pollen allergy, in which I don't react badly. Like, I don't go into anaphylactic, but I am sensitive to a lot of things. So I have my pollen allergy. It reacts with me like through the foods I eat. So if I eat any foods that have been produced via pollen, I will have a reaction. So nuts, fruits, veggies, soy, wheat. It's always a hit or miss when I'm eating those. We got his pantses down. Let's do the outside of him. When I was a kid, I thought that apples were just really tough, and my gums were sensitive to that toughness. But then a banana also did the same thing. It gave me like raw, red, itchy gums. And I was like, am I allergic to bananas? No, doctor, believe me. Obviously, I'm a kid who says they can't eat like fruits and veggies without getting a reaction. So it wasn't until I was, maybe 25 where I went to a doctor and they're like, oh yeah, no, this is pollen food syndrome. Like, he did a printout for me too, and it had all the information. All my symptoms were finally explained. All of them were just there. Like, it was crazy to be told, like, you're just being dramatic your whole life. And then getting a flyer or a printout that has everything that makes sense. Like it apparently different, and this is stuff I had discovered, like different ripeness of the fruits and veggies can like give you different severities in reactions, or it depends on like if they're cooked or processed. I can actually eat them. Yeah, like they won't hurt me if they're cooked or processed. So that's a cool little loophole I've gotten. So I'm a big fan of juice. I'm a big fan of juice, and veggies taste much better when they're cooked anyway. Yeah. Should I make his crop top like really short? I think that'd be so cute. Super crop top where you can see like the bottom of his chest. Just the bottom. No nips, no nips. So I don't know what how far you can go when it comes to uh, uh, a show of character, not character, like body. I don't know how much body I can put on here. Um, is that too muscular if I add like... If I add like pecs or something, is that too much? Like I said, we want to keep him femmy. Like we want to keep him femboy coded. Yeah, there we go. Let's pretend his nips are just under that shirt. Just under the... Yeah, there we go. We'll do something like this. Is that too female? I don't know. I draw a little bit of both, so I don't really know what's There we go. It's kind of like the outline of something going on. I actually, because his arm is squished over here, the lines should be on the other side. And then we can erase that. Yeah, there we go, because he's squishing his arm over to the other side. Cool beans, cool beans. And then this arm is done. Should I give him like a little bit of definition? Just a little bit. There we go. Let's try that. Top shoe, bottom shoe. Let's put pants into the line art layer. This is also line art layer. We're going to merge that. Let's take off the sketch. Okay. Okay, it's looking good. I do realize now that this shirt is a little too high on this side. Yeah. It's not following the right... do I want to do like a curve tool, or do I want to just... All right, yeah, we'll go with that. But it was like way up too high. And while I do want to make this shirt higher than it was originally, I don't want to make it so it's not correct. I must follow the correct curvature of certain anatomies. Not that I know what most of those anatomies are. I dropped out of art school, honestly. I went for English, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. But art, for some reason, just, I was taking art. I was taking like classical art, and I was always more interested in animation. Not that I got into animation, But like character design, illustration, not so much the other stuff. But I did get to learn this and that. I did get to learn this and that when it came to the other stuff, which is fine. I got to learn portraiture. I couldn't learn. I'm so bad at color theory. There were some things I just couldn't get, but I was pretty good at like copying a still life and doing my own portraits. There's something up with the anatomy over here. He's kind of twunky. I'm giving him a lot of muscle definition. Not bad. I haven't drawn a full body like this in a while. And shout out to Clip Studio for providing such a cool base to work with. I didn't have to go scouring for reference photos, worry about copying and pasting, and feeling weird using someone else's like cosplay photos as like a reference for the pose, you know. I felt weird about that. I was like, you know what, it's there. I'm using it as a reference, but like, do I credit the cosplayer? Do I credit the photographer? Do I like, where do I put it? And am I even allowed to? Do I reach out? Do I? It's a whole thing. But I have used free assets to get to where I need to get. Delicious. I'm going to put the rest of the drink in my drink because like I said, I went to Sonic and I got a cherry limeade, but it was like seltzer water. Like they didn't put enough cherry, they didn't put enough limeade, and I went to the corner store to get an energy drink and wound up just dumping that into the seltzer, and it tastes really good, really good. So actually, I don't think this one is right. It doesn't follow the right curvature that it's supposed to. Yeah, because he's faced kind of the other way. So let me see if I can't. Yeah, there we go. And then this one's too square. So I'm gonna make it less square. Actually, I think it goes in a little too far into his chest. This one goes right up there. This one goes right in here. Right? I'm gonna liquefy tool this. Liquefy tool, my beloved. Okay, I have it. This is too far outward. So this one comes up right up here. This one comes up right up here. There we go. Let's go ahead and fix this clavicle right here. There we go. And there's a little bit right here we gotta fix, and then this right here. Yay! Okay. Yeah, now his shirt is doing what it needs to do. I swear there's something up with the way his neck is right here. Do you think it's because it's like too curved in? That makes him a lot less femmy, but it makes him a little more anatomically correct. I'll make it so it's like not too exaggerated, but not too, yeah. So his shoulder is back because he's there, and then that works with that. Okay, I'll say it looks good. Maybe his elbow should be straighter, or his arm should be further back because he is supporting himself. Oh yeah, that looks way better already. Okay. And then let's go in and do some surgery. I like to call it surgery when I'm repairing these things like this. Especially when I first started drawing, the facial proportions were all over the place. So I would go in with my lasso and my eraser, and I would just completely transform their face with a little bit of surgery. Oh! I think I know what's wrong. Maybe? I'm gonna try something. So his back is coming out like that. Should maybe like more of the side of his body be out? Because the arm is back? Nah. We'll keep it. So here's his line art. Sometimes I like to do something that's I'm gonna merge the line art layers now. I don't need to change the shoes anymore. So I copy the line art layer, I paste the line art layer, and then I add a small Gaussian blur to it. Just to make it kind of like thick and fuzzy. I don't know. A lot of people say they don't really care for that. And I don't know, I kinda like it, but let's do blocks. Line art. Let me see. Block, line art. And then what layer is this? Oh, this is the second line art layer. Okay. Is it? What did I just delete? The second line art, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm exactly where I need to be. So what we're gonna do with these is just start using our line art tool. I mean our straight line tool. And these blocks have like an edge to them, where it's like their edges are smoothed. So I'm gonna try to go around that. I think I'm gonna try. Yay, connected. But this guy right here, let's go. I accidentally turned the canvas. How did I do that? I was holding shift and then I pressed the scrolly mousey button. Let's try that again. I don't know if that looks right. Was never good with geometric designs. My blocks and things were always off. I tried drawing I really like slime girls, and as a popular demand, I got a request for slime men. And one of them was an inkwell slime I decided to do. And goodness gracious, the way this inkwell slime, the absolute difficulty when it came to just drawing this, like, at first I was making it like a cubey inkwell, and then I was like, okay, maybe like an oval, maybe like a circle, because nothing was working. We got it eventually, but oh my goodness gracious. Okay, let's get rid of the block. Awesome, awesome. And we'll go through and just erase any of the lines that kind of connect. So any part that he is at, we're going to delete. I was watching another artist stream earlier, and he had like full music on and was like singing along to it and everything. And I was under the impression that if you played any like copyrighted music, your stream would just like stop and you'd get like a takedown for sure. Because at least back when I streamed on Instagram, that's what they would do. They would detect copyright content, like songs, and then they would pause your stream and tell you to stop it, or that they would like, I don't know, flag you, report you, like something. You would get in trouble. So I would either play like Vocaloid music, because that never really got picked up by them, and then on this stream I would play lo-fi, because lo-fi wouldn't usually get picked up by it. But I mean, if I could play real music, that would be so cool. I don't know how. I don't know how, because I am scared. I am scared to get shadow banned or worse if I were to play copyrighted music. Otherwise, I have like a Spotify, and while I don't have Spotify Premium, so I might have to suffer through a couple ads with you guys, I do have like a clowncore playlist that I would be able to play. It's got fun music on it, and it really fits the theme of everything that's going on my stream. Yay! Look at him go. He looks so cute up there on those blocks. And then here we have the 2 and the 4. Oh, actually, we gotta erase some of this 2 here. So we're gonna rasterize the 2, and then just erase inside of this. You know what I forgot to do? I like to hit record. You know what? Let's just start right now. Let's just hit record right now. Because I can record time lapses here on Clip Studio Paint, but I always forget to hit the record time lapse on Clip Studio Paint. As I did just now. But since we're, like still doing the line art layer, why not? Why not? Let's hit record now and get what we can, because we're gonna color and render this whole piece. So I definitely want I want to record that and share what I can. So here we have 24. I don't know what'll go up on that big block up there yet, but We'll see. For now, I'm gonna take a break to blow my nose, hit the restroom, and I will be back in no less than 5 minutes. There we go. I will return shortly. Wow! Hello! Oh, there I am. Hi! Um, I think my break was less than 5 minutes, but I desperately needed to blow my nose. So, um, we're good with that. Um, I guess we can check in on the time. We are at 2 hours, almost exactly. Pretty cool. Um, and we have completed our line art layer. We have done, this is like a whole thing. This is pretty cool. I haven't done this ambitious of a drawing in a while. Actually, I'm gonna look at. Okay, so it's got wraparounds. Can I just? Yeah, let's close this one because there were so many tabs open that I couldn't even get to where I was. Block line art. Let's do. I forgot to add his arm wrappies, so we're gonna go ahead and do that right now. Excuse me. I'm still a little sick. I think I do want to set up a wish list. Not only for things like supplies, like sticker paper, bags, and such, but for different things that could help me level up as an artist. So I would have possibly a microphone that's a little less crunchy, And yeah, should we just add wraps to just like the upper arms? I think that'd be pretty cool. Honestly, only a mic that's less crunchy is kind of what's on my brain. I would get my VTube model, this guy. Yeah. I want to level up as an artist and make a living from this, so hopefully I can do that with enough gusto. His hand is like floating. Let's fix that. Because I guess it was floating on the reference. There we go. And now we clean up. We did surgery, and now we clean up. So we clean up in here, on this finger, this finger. I think that's the block line art, yeah. Line art gets cleaned up. There we go. And there's a little one right down here. There we go. All cleaned up. Actually, I don't like the way his finger is over here. It's kind of drooping. So we're gonna clean up his drooping finger. There we go. There we go. And now his hand is floating a little thus. Okay, guys. Do we begin the coloring? The coloring. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this because I need to know where my shadows go. Block line arts. And then I can't select it because it's, yeah, because I've erased so much of it that, we're gonna have to go in manually. Oh, hi, kitty. My kitty has joined us. Everybody say hello, Miss Freckle. Miss Freckle, say hello. Say hello without stepping on my laptop, please. Thank you. Thank you. Very sweet, very kind. And then she has walked away. I have a question. Should all the blocks just be red? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do this pretty simple. We're going to go right here. We're going to go right here. Block base. And I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're just gonna color the whole thing. There we go. I'm trying to make like the inside of the block color. And then we can just do all of our coloring on top of it. There we go. Red blocks, everybody, red blocks. Red block color. There we go. Let's pick a nice red. They should all be different, like different types of red. Like they should be like, one should be a dark red, one should be a, yeah. So that way they're all red, but they're not all like uniform. Maybe they should all be different colors. Okay, maybe they're all gonna be different colors, I've decided. I don't want them to be different colors, but I think it would work the best in making this piece look good. So this front one will be red, because that's my favorite, so we'll have the front one be red. And then green and blue? No, one has to be gold. Yes, because those are my colors. Red, gold, and black. But our character wears a lot of black, so we don't want him to get lost in the blocks. So maybe we can make the 2 block black, and the top one can be gold. Possibly. We shall see how it looks. If anything, we can always use our tonal correction tools to change the colors and the hues and the colors and the hues do the same thing, but change like the contrast and the luminosity in a way that works for the overall piece. And if I can't get them to harmonize, I'll put an overlay on it that gives them all the same kind of color. What is it called in movies when they color grading? The same color grade. Yay! Okay, cool. Now we can use our paint bucket tool, and it'll do all of it. Yes! Awesome! I don't have to color the whole thing in individually type. This is a little bit of a bright red, though. Maybe slightly more. There we go. That's a little more palatable. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this block. I think I can add. I want to add like Dreamer or like Dream on it. The only reason I don't go with like Dream as a shortened version of my name is because there's already famous dreams that stream. So let's see if we can do Dreamer. In a way that looks normal. Yeah, because he covers the ER, so it's not even Dreamer. Who knows? Maybe we'll just leave it blank. And we can superimpose QR codes or links or something there, when we advertise, so. You know what? If this one's gonna be red and that one's gonna be gold, then this one can be blue. Like, it's primary colors. That's how it should go, right? I'm pretty sure it'll look good. This blue is a little jarring on my eyes. Jarring. So I might desaturate it or change it. But first, let's get it filled in. And around the boot. And paint bucket tool. Yes. That's not all the blue there is. Yeah, there's some down here. I was like, I know there's more other than this little corner. I think the name of this stream is like, let's make Twitch assets. And then I really quickly I did like the donation button, and then I just went ham on the let's draw. Let's do a whole piece. And I know these pieces tend to take me quite a few hours. I think I'm just gonna stream the whole thing. I might take a break or two, but I'm gonna try to do the whole piece in the one. Oh, let's do this part over here. In the one go, because my first couple of streams were about 2.5 hours, but then I started getting cranky, and my streams went from 2.5 hours to 1.5 hour. Right now, we are currently at 2:15, so I definitely want to do a whole thing. I want to complete a project on stream. I think when I would do my gestures, my pride gestures that I'm still doing, I would get through one and I would still have a lot of energy, and then I would do maybe like half of the next one, and then I would get tired and end the stream. So right now I want to try to like power through to build up a stamina, to build up my stamina. Yeah. Because, oh goodness, the other day, I was so disheartened. I had finished drawing my button, my About Me button. And as I was like, you know what? Like I'm signing off. It's late, so I'm kind of tired. And then somebody came into the room, and I didn't even notice until I ended stream. Because it said, they said, like, oh, is it already over? Like, or is this ending? And they sent it so, like, towards the end that it wasn't until, it didn't send until I exited the stream. And I was like, oh no, somebody had come to say hi, and I didn't get to. So hopefully if I stream a little longer, I'll catch some of those people that would have otherwise stayed. I can talk to myself for so long, and then the second somebody comes in to say hi, the stream has ended. Oh, it was so it was a little bit ironic, for sure. Let's zoom out a little bit. We're getting a little too close up in face. Ooh, there's like some line art that went rogue up there. Let me clean it up. Yeah, I go to block line art, go to eraser, and then just clean up this corner. Perfect. I took ASL, American Sign Language, in high school, and our teacher was deaf, so we got to learn a lot about the deaf community firsthand from him. And when we would get like things right, or like when we would get our signs like on point, he would speak. He would be like perfect, but he would say it, obviously as a deaf man would, and it was so like I I love when I get things right. I love the praise and everything. So, uh, listening to him, sometimes in my head, if I get things right, I hear his voice in my head saying perfect. But I try not to say it out loud quite often because it does sound, as an able-bodied person, like you're making fun of somebody. But it does resonate joyously with me. This block looks so blank. A star! We can have a star on it. Yes. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. I want to have like a perfect star though. So, um let's go to this and hit this and give that. There we go. And now I can make this star nice and big. Cool. Yeah. It's not bad. I am going to make it a little less opaque, so that way I can erase through there. Yeah, I have stars in my theming. It's perfect. I was looking at it and it just seemed a little too blank. But a star would work so well. And it's very toy box themed. I guess that's what this piece is kind of leading towards with the blocks. All right, time to stay hydrated. I can't believe I've already been streaming for about 2 hours. It feels like the middle of the day. But I think I got a late start to my day. I've been sleeping in because I've had a cold. Um, but I ran some errands. No, I watched a stream. No, before that, I did a bunch of chores. I took out the trashes. Tomorrow I will vacuum. But then I got to watching Inky's stream. I think his name is Ink Thrust. He's one of the first VTubers, the first art streamer on here that I have followed. I started watching his stream, and then I went to do errands, get the car washed, but that didn't work out because it started raining. So that's fine. And then I went to the bank, and I went to Sonic to get a cherry limeade. Y'all know how that turned out. They just gave me seltzer water, and I'm not a fan of seltzer water. You know what? His hair is like dark. So if it touches this star, it's gonna be... Yeah, so it has to be yellow. It's gonna be dark touching dark, and then we don't have... So it's outline selection. We're gonna do the same thing to the 2 and the 4 so that they match, or shouldn't we? Let's save it for later. But I definitely want this star to not be black, because it'll be black touching black, and that is not good graphic design. Okay, so I think now that we have our base colors down, I'm gonna start working on the actual model. So let's see what these are. This can be deleted. Block line art, red block. Let's just name this block colors. Let's name this background base. And then it has to go under the line art, so we'll put a new layer here and we'll do this model base. And I usually try to select actually, where's my... I'm gonna open my button so I can color pick his skin. Or can I just color pick from here? This is so white though. Maybe yeah, let's do the dark section. And then let's see how this looks. Because my line art, oh, that's pretty. That's like gray. All right, we'll try the not bright section. I mean the bright section. That's still like, that's like a pinky gray. Okay. Oh, actually, we forgot the straps across his stomach. Did I? Oh, there you go, yeah. And then we'll just use the liquify tool to curve them. Yeah, okay. We almost forgot those. Wow. Wow. Back to model base. We were trying to find his skin color. So I'm going to open up the button I was working on earlier, so that way I can color pick from there. Because he's kind of tan like me. He has a somewhat darker skin. There we go. That's skin. Skin. There we go. Oh, we're not just going to color his skin. This is going to be our entire base. So that way we have something to cleanly select. My line art can be a little messy sometimes. So if I were to paint bucket tool anything, it would not work out very well. So I create an entire base to work with, in case I need to select and highlight inside. It also gives me a... what is this? It also gives me a great way to select and add gradients and lighting. There we go. Oh, that's the star peeking through. I was like, what is going on? Why is like this weird like black coming onto it? Yeah, it's just the something that happened when I filled in the star. There we go, delicate parts over. Yeah, it did it down here too. The star just kind of bled some black into this guy, into this guy's line art. And because this is pretty, like his leg is pretty straight, we can just use our line tool to follow the outside. Ooh, hold on, we got some rogue line art again. It's right in there. Nice. All right. Captured, secured, erased, completed. All right. So this is good. This is good. This is patience is what this is. Like I said, I haven't worked on a piece this big in quite a while. The last one I did was a new fan art piece, The Summer Hikaru Died. I did full bodies of both the boys, so that was 2 models on the page, and I did them kind of like strung out, like hanging about, like there was a pomegranate in the background, and then they were hanging over open pomegranate pieces. So I had to draw both of them, the pomegranates. I included Hikaru's like swirly bits. Yeah, that was fun. But it took me a couple of days, I'm gonna be honest. And it was well worth it. It was actually my most popular piece at the El Paso Comic-Con the other weekend. So I was pretty proud of myself. I wanted to start doing pieces that were more compositional, because for a while I was only drawing portraits, like just really pretty portraits of the characters, and I started losing like the enjoyment. They would go really fast, and it was only a question of like, what character do I do next? And then it's like head portrait next. And I was losing the motivation to complete things. Even though I wanted to draw, I was starting to feel so begrudgingly about it. So once I kind of rebranded and rethought the way I approached art as a convention artist, I lost my train of thought is what I did. Yeah, I decided I wanted to stop doing just cute character portraits that, I already had so many of them. And I wanted to do things that had more composition, more symbolism, more everything. I didn't want to do just the face and the eyes look nice. I wanted to do the whole body and them doing something and create a scene. And I succeeded in that with my Summer Hikaru Died print or piece. And it paid off. So something like this, where it's the full body, there's somewhat of a background. It's nice to do what I want to do. It's nice to see it come to life. And hopefully, even though this is an original piece, hopefully people will see it and like it as much as my fan art print of The Summer Hikaru Died. Even I don't know if it'll be a print. It should, because I'm putting a lot of effort into it, and I need more original designs in my inventory book anyway. I'll do it. I'll put them in there. If anything, this is my second compositional piece that, like I said, in the Summer Hikaru Died piece, it's like they're small because they're like hanging out on top of these pomegranate slices. And here, he's kind of small because he's hanging out on top of these toy blocks. So it's funny the themes I kind of lean into automatically. I think I'll continue doing that. I was a big fan of The Borrowers when I was a kid, the book series The Borrowers. Um, and when Miyazaki made, or Studio Ghibli made Arrietty, the Secret World of Arrietty, based off of The Borrowers as books, oh my gosh, I was over the moon. That's got to be one of my favorite Studio Ghibli Miyazaki films. And paint bucket time. Nice. The moment has been revealed. We have paint bucket tooled this. Uh-oh. Do you guys see how his hand is floating? I remember that I moved it too. We're gonna have to move it back. I have an idea, though. We're gonna move this arm in to connect to it. Because this arm's like too outwards for the hand. That's why it makes it look like it's kind of bending a little too much. There we go. And we do a little cleanup after surgery. Clean up on aisle surgery. And then there's some rogue line art right in there. Let's get it. Smaller brush, and corrected. Like I said, my line art's pretty imperfect. And now we have to redraw. And the base also has to be redone a little bit, yeah. But it all works out in the end. We just recolor where we can. Select this, we're on the base, select that, click that, go here, do this. And zoom in so that we can get a little bit of a better look. Oh, we'll have to redo the block line art too. Yeah, that'll be next. But it's important. It's important so that he doesn't look like he's floating. We want him to actually be sitting on these blocks. And if I have to change a couple things, pay a little attention, it's fine. It looks good for it. And here we can use the paint bucket tool. Let's go to block line art. This is why we label our layers, so that we can always go back and find what we need to. Actually, I can just match it to over here and then erase it. And then block colors, there's that little smidge right there, yeah. Looking good. I don't know if you can tell, but there's this little part on the thumb That's red. There we go. For some things, I'm such a stickler, and then for others, I'm like, whatever. Oh, it's a whole piece. I can't believe I'm doing it. I'm doing a whole piece. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about it. Okay, time to do my favorite part. I always really love doing the skin. So what I do is I just put on a multiply layer of the same color, and I just, you know, give them shading. I go in with a second one later, the second layer of shading, and then some highlight and some blush. Yes, I shall add this man to my collection of legal-looking femboys. That is, let me see. I'm trying to contour his. My head is like twisted all around. Let's do this. Okay. And then we're going to blend it all out. Oops, brush too dense. There you go. And this will just give him some dimension before I go in with like real shadows. I don't want his lips that perfect. No. See, now he has dimension, and he's not necessarily like flat faced. And then this is, let's put this as skin dimension, and then we'll add another multiply layer, and we'll have this skin shading, and we'll go down and make this a much darker color. Ooh, that might be too dark. This red is really cool. Yeah, that's giving like a good peachy tone to him. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. Hello, are we crashing? No, we're not. We are just saving in the event that we do crash. I love when the shadows are quite orangey like this. I think the only shadow I'll buff out for this is like right here in the corner of the eye. And maybe the nose. Or to add the soft shadows, you know? Let's see how he looks regular degular. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna blend this a little more then. And then the next will be skin blushing. And then we'll have another layer, and we'll name that skin highlight. Currently, my stream thingy thing is excellent. So I don't have, before the quality was very poor. So that was very unfortunate. But we are back up top. We are drawing. We have not had a single viewer. That's okay. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. The one viewer we do have, I think, is me, actually, because I tend to use my dashboard to check how long my session's been going on, and you know, my other stats and things. This is going so good. I can't wait to add. Let's do his blush. I was just like kind of looking at him on the stream with my avatar currently, and just I got really hyped. Let's see, it's darker. Nope, too dark. That's a good blush color. And then we blend it all out. So cute, so cute. And I'll go in and do the rest of his body in a second. But I like to make sure I have an order of operations up here on the face. And then we'll do skin highlight. Yay. This will be white, and it'll go on like the tip of the nose. It will go right under the eyes. On top of the eyelids. Did I forget to draw his other eyelid? No. Are you kidding me? Did I only find out now? I left this eyelid there, under the hair, and then I forgot to draw the eyelid on the other side. I can't believe it. Alright, skin highlight. Take two. We'll add this on this eyelid. We'll add a little gloss on the lips. And then we'll add some cheek shinies. I love adding me a good cheek shiny. And then let's check. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So now we get to do the same everywhere else. Let's do his tummy first. Oh, hold on. This shouldn't be there. There we go. Did I do that anywhere else? No, I should be good. Alright, let's do his tummy. Tummy. So this is skin dimension. We have the same color skin. And we'll just kind of give him some dimension. This won't be necessarily like the shading. This will just be making him alive. Give me 1 second. I believe someone's at the door. No one was at the door. I thought maybe it was my cat or and she got stuck outside. But no, she's chilling right there on my bed. So I don't know. And then we blend it out. Yes. Okay, that's good. You know what? I don't think I color or like I saved the right color for the shading. So I'm just gonna color pick and ugh, yeah, that's a little too dark. Let me come up here and see if I can compare it to. Okay, so a little lighter, a little less red, a little darker. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty close. Let's put a circle over here just so we can grab it later. And then all this under the hand will be shaded. I haven't determined my light source yet, but I tend to do lighting on a different layer. This is just like this is 100% like skin dimension. And then on a separate layer, I do lighting that would make sense. And then when you add the lighting on top of the skin dimension, it makes a little more sense to me. Let's not forget. And these are so I'm just barely gonna put the shading on under this harness because it doesn't pop out a lot. Okay, let's see where we want the blending to be. Are those abs? Should we give them little, like, the smallest definition? Tiniest amount of definition. There we go. And it's kind of hard to see since I'm like drawing on top of like I haven't drawn like the harness or anything. So it's a little all over the place. Actually, it's bleeding out over here. Let's fix that. All right. And then that's skin shading, skin blushing. Let's get rid of these so that I can again, I forgot to color pick. Saving so we don't crash. There we go. Let's pick that. And we'll put it where's the other one? We'll put it over here so we can grab it in a second. Skin blushing. Where should he blush? Under his tummy. Maybe right down the center and right in here. And this I'll blend out quite a bit more. we go. Oh, shinies. Skin highlights. Right there, and then right here, and then right around there. I want this underbust to be... Do I want it to be that juicy? I actually don't know. Let's erase it and go for some smaller ones. There you go. I can always make the highlight less intense too, so. Alright, cool, cool. Let's work on this hand next, because it's been right under the stomach. And we've just been like throwing blending at it and everything. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to play some real music sometime. No, I'll try later, because I don't want to like try playing real music like right now, and then it just being so loud. Because like I said, when I first tried streaming, and like doing a test stream to check all my volume settings and stuff, everything was just so loud. I had to put my music, my lo-fi, to where I could barely hear it. Otherwise, it would just completely drown everything out. But I'll test something out later, and hopefully next time we can have some really cool clown music, some kazoos and bells and honks and things. There we go, and then skin blushing. And I think the only thing we'll be missing after that is his arms. What would happen if I set blushing to multiply? Interesting. I like it on normal. I am going to blend this out a little more. Make it a little softer. Do I need to blend anything over here? Make it softer. He's looking good. Let's do arm on my left, his right. Skin dimension, select color, pick, click, and add. I can't believe I've been drawing every single day this week. You know, except for Monday, in which while I did D&D, I was creating my little clay figurines that I've added to my table recently. And they've been doing pretty good. I'm pretty proud of them. But I used to, gosh, there was a time I went 2 years without drawing. I don't know what kind of a funk I was in. I just didn't draw. You know what? I'm actually going to do both arms at the same time. Instead of doing one and then going through the whole thing again on the other. But during that funk of when I didn't, draw for 2 years, one day I just, started painting. Just started painting out of nowhere. And I completed like 2 paintings in one sitting. They were quick, they were cute. They still hang up in my room today. But I have trouble drawing sometimes, like really getting myself up to get it. Like the motivation just isn't there. But lately I've had the motivation, and Twitch is definitely one of the reasons I've been so active drawing lately. It gives me the motivation, being able to share with other people. I don't know what it is. Even when no one's there, it's kind of like when your teacher's watching you, or when your parents are watching you to make sure you do your work. Maybe it's something similar like that. Or should this go? This should go the other way. Yeah, it should go like that. This has been nice. Getting a whole piece done in one sitting down to do it. It makes me feel like a real artist, like this is my job, and while that's the goal, I mean, it's kind of surreal. It's been a dream of mine since I was little, and then now here I am. Now here I am. Let's add skin shading to these arms. So we're gonna do the inside of the arm. Right here on the inside. And then maybe down here. And then on that clavicle. Cool. That arm's looking pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty happy with it. So let's do clavicle, outside shading to make him cooler. Armpit shading. And my thing is auto-saving, so I don't crash. The bigger my pieces get, and with me running all these programs like VTube Studio, OBS Studio, it tends to go slower and try to crash a little bit. But I just go slow. You know, my pen starts lagging, I go slow. For my birthday next month, I want to get a new computer. I'm thinking a desktop, because they suggested, like, instead of upgrading my laptop, it would cost the same to just buy a better performing laptop, since mine is so old. But I think the best laptop is akin to processing as like a simple desktop. So I'm gonna try to get a stationary computer. I'll still use this one for like work and such when I need to take it on the go and write. But a desktop will help me. Um, it'll stream everything more streamlined. I'll get to play the games I want to play. I'll get to go on VR chat without completely crashing and my headset exploding. It's exciting. It's exciting. Uh, and I get to ask that for my birthday. That's very cool. I wonder if I'll be streaming for my birthday, and we could have like a whole like birthday stream. I wonder what we'll do. I'm still learning about Twitch Studio. I'm learning about the different types of uh, like reactions and features and all sorts of things that I'm still learning about. That's why I watch other people stream so that I can know what types of things they're adding to their stream. Like what's out there? What can you do? What can you redeem? How can you support? Um, it's all a little bit of a mystery to me, but I'm excited to get there. Like right now, I have my buy me a coffee link, and if you buy me a coffee, you will be not only supporting me, but it'll play a fun sound. You get a little blurb featured up on my page. Like your name will pop up on screen. So that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Awesome. So I think we are done with these color swatches. We can go to skin highlight and add some highlight to the shoulders. My favorite thing is always adding the shinies to there we go. Should I blend out the ones that I added to like the outside of its chest? Yeah. I'll blend out this one too. There we go. Let's check in. Let's check in with our health because we are sick. We have a cold. So, we're gonna sit up straight. We're gonna correct our shrimp posture. A little bit of chapstick, a little bit of hydration. We have reached the 3-hour mark. That's pretty exciting. I have not streamed this for this long in a session before, and we've gotten a lot done, and we are here to get more done. Yeah, let's see if there's we haven't had a single friend join us in this 3 hours, so I'm not sure if I can like send out a notification or if I can I don't know. What one thing I didn't do is I usually post on Instagram um that I am streaming. But this is I didn't do that this time. Maybe I can, let's see. I'm gonna go to alerts. Your alerts. Activity feed controls. That's definitely not what I'm looking for. Anyway, maybe we'll just keep streaming until somebody pops in. Whoever pops in, they will get kisses and they will get head pats, and I'll say thank you a billion times. Yeah, I think that'd be nice. But for now, we. I'm deciding what to work on next. I think we'll do his eyes, because that's a pretty big part. So let's label this eyes, and we'll start with like a solid base, because his eyes are, yeah, they have skin color on them. I just craned my neck around, so let's flip him. Whites of the eyes. White and white. Actually, what's bothering me about this eye is that this doesn't go all the way up. Let's just cover that. Yeah, we'll cover it. And his eyes are gold. So we're just going to go up here and color pick the gold just so we stay on a color palette. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We'll go down and add some dark to it. And then, gosh, I don't know. I kind of just improvise when it comes to eyes. Just throw a little of this, throw a little of that. I think, let's select all of it. I think I will throw some fancy brushes in there, you know? So I'll select them all, and then we'll go over here and just kind of start doing effects. So we can do a glitter effect. That's always fun. Dappled light is really good too. And a couple of sparkles. But those have to be white. Yeah, there we go. I did like the glitter. I'm going to go in with a darker. Is that too? I think it's too small. They look so sparkling now. And I'm going to give a multiply layer and just add that lighting back in there. I know I'm using the same color as the eyes to like blend out the surrounding bits, but I think it makes the eyes pop a little more than usual. And then we'll add highlights into there. You know what? Maybe I'll add eye highlight above the line art layer, just so that we can get like, yeah. Just so that we can get the eye highlight above that. Okay, looking good. Now if I do like the rest of him, I'll have like his entire face and everything completed. All right, what should we do next? Hair? Let's do hair next. Excuse me. We are getting tired. But you know what? I got a whole energy drink and I've had like 3 sips of it. So I'm just gonna like, mm, big sip. A big sip we go. All right, let's name this layer Hayer. That's exciting. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check a thing. I gotta double check a thing really quick. Do 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 do. Okay, so right now, it's 9 p.m. for me, about 3 minutes to 9 p.m. Maybe I go to 9:30, maybe I go to 10, not sure. And then maybe I check in on somebody else's stream. I'm having a good time. I'm just having to check in with myself and see where I'm at. If I can continue streaming or something, because I was sick. I'm sick. But I mean, every day I'm getting better. So soon I won't have a cold, and I'll be able to stream for very long periods of times. But right now we are at dying level. But I'm gonna stretch for a second, and then we're gonna do his hair. Okay? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay. I have stretched. I feel a little better now. If not stuffy, because I've been stuffy. Hair time. His hair is like a very dark brown. I'm gonna do the same thing and just go, oh, hold on. What is this? Why is his skin outside of his skin? Why is, let's put on an eraser. That's not it. Skin blushing, that's not it. Skin shading, it's probably skin shading. Yeah, there we go. He was outside of his line. Prospector, you're out of your box. All right, let's go back to the hair layer. And we still have our color on. So I'm going to do the same thing with the hair. I'm going to create a base. And we're just going to do that whole thing right there. His hair is dark, but I don't want it to be too dark to where you can't see my cool line art, you know. I don't want him to drown himself out. So I think I'll go in with like highlights and stuff in a little bit. In a way that makes sense. I could play with like the gradients. And give him like a gradient layer that kind of shows up, I'd say, yeah. And we go around his little curly Q. Oof. I gripped my pen so hard on that with so much concentration that my hand got a little tired. It cramped just a bit, not too much. I'll be honest, when I first started drawing so much again. Oh, Astro Gaming Fuel. Hello, welcome. Would you like to see the full piece, actually? Let's zoom out. So this is going to be our character. This is actually kind of what I'm aiming for when it comes to my VTube model. We painstakingly sketched him out. We got references for the background. We finished his line art layer. I started recording when I finished the line art layer because I completely forgot to record. Down here it says 24 because that is my username, 24-hour dreamer. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. It has been a long night for sure. We have been streaming for about 3 hours, and it's been coming along. It's been coming along, but I'm going strong. Lately, my streams have been quite short due to the fact that I do have a cold, but I'm feeling much better today. I still have a little bit of a stuffy nose and this and that, but we're taking on the big projects today. Oh yes, I am already on my way to feeling much better, so I appreciate it. Y'all's condolences for my cold are definitely working to help me feel better. Otherwise, I would still be sick. I mean, I am still sick, but I'm getting better. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm creating a base layer for his hair, so that way I can just kind of select the whole thing, add my gradients, add my highlights, without worrying about overlapping the line art. And I think we are just about done creating the outline. Yes! So what we do is get our trusty dusty paint bucket. There we go. And there's a lot of bits that didn't get covered, so let's go fix those. This bit right here, a couple bits in there. Love seeing art in progress. Most now is done through AI. We shake our fists at AI. So it's made me truly appreciate real art even more. Yes, I've been tuning into other channels too, watching them draw and just hanging out, getting to know a little bit of the community on here. Let's free his ear. His ear got swallowed by his hair. Yes, I will never support AI, and I can't see an event without being all the AI flyers. Like, if you are an event employing artists, do you not have one at your disposal whom you can commission, or even you can even comp their spot for doing a flyer? Like a pretty good, like that's why I like Kaleidoscope Art Market, because they have their art directors, and Jesse just he always does like the flyers, the assets, like they come out so good, and there's like a cohesiveness to it. Or just Canva. I use Canva. I always use Canva for my flyers and things. Okay, so I want to do gradients. So let's have dark at the top, and then we'll have a little lighter at the bottom, a little lighter, and a little darker. Let me see, does that look right? Yeah, let's say that looks right. And then we'll do a new layer. Let's put screen for now. Am I doing any events this weekend? This weekend, no. Next weekend and the weekend after that, yes. I will be at both the Central Market that I have ran into you a couple of times at, of course. I will be at the Central Market, and I will be at the Makers Market. Yes, I got invited to that one last Central Market, and it is going to be my first time there, and I am very excited to see see how it is run. I've heard good things about it. Not sure if ending. Oh well, I look forward to seeing you. Hopefully, I will be inside once again, so I don't have to worry about my canopy, especially since I lost my weights. Um, and I can just chill inside, not worry about too much dirt or anything either, because that really gets me. I get full of dirt. I'm full of dirt and sweat by the end of the night, and I start to feel really really irritable. So this is normal. Let's go down the layers and see if any of them look better than another. Add looks pretty cool. Overlay does nothing. Difference linear light. Okay, I'm gonna look at add versus normal. Add is shinier. Add is definitely shinier. A big part of me wants to take a break for a weekend, but technically, if I take a break, I still gotta be there for my wife, so might as well vent. That is very true. That is very true. I think me and my friends are planning to go to a convention just to go. It's like out of town, but I couldn't help but look at the vendors' spots and how much it was. They're like, no, Zach, we're not going there to work. We're going there to have fun. Brown hair is definitely cute on him, especially since he's got, the black hat, the black outfit. It adds a little bit of a different thing going on. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is, can we merge this? Oh, no, I hit merge visible layers. It merged my entire canvas. I pressed Control Z, but it's like taking its time unsquishing. There we go. Okay, so this is the gradient layer. We'll go ahead and merge with layer below, not merge the entire thing. This is add, so let's call that hair highlights. And then we'll do one more layer. Let's do lighten, because we're gonna add some strands. Okay, that might be a little too light. There we go. And our canvas is going to autosave, so we don't lose the whole thing if we crash. Actually, let's save it right now. Pulmonologist, full body. I did not have a Clip Studio Paint file saved for that. There we go. I was just, working on a prayer, I guess. There we go. Add some highlights and stuff, some strands. And I do not like the lighten, so I'm going to try a couple different layers, a couple different, ooh, they look kind of cool when they're dark, with this linear burn. Yeah, it might be a little bit too bright if I keep it with the, oh, nah, this one's nice, difference. Because it makes the darks, let me see, it makes the lights dark and the darks light. That's kind of cool. I might go with that. I am going to get them off of the highlight over here, though, because it's making it blue. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. Let's name this hair strands. Actually, wouldn't it make sense if we just put it on multiply then? Let me see what it looks like. No, yeah, because it makes the darks light and the lights dark. And multiply would just make the darks dark. Alright, looks good, looks good. I guess we do clothes next, because that's the only thing that's left. I'll start with the hat. Hat. Let's name this layer hat. Just waiting for the day you got comms open so we can get a cup design. That would be such an honor, dude. I feel like I'd be like a whole artist if I did something like that for you. Unfortunately, and I'm working up to it. I have a hard time drawing what I want to draw, finding the motivation to do that, much less being able to complete a commission of what someone else wants me to draw. So I think I will work up to it, because lately I've been having a pretty efficient time drawing. I have been able to stream just about every day this week and complete real projects. So soon I will be opening commissions for like portraits and stuff. I'll definitely configure a commissions sheet so that way people can support me. That'll be exciting. I have a hack. I'm going to select my model base, and then I'm going to add a layer under the hat, and I'm just gonna use my big pen and do this. Oh, it got on his hair. Yeah. And I'll go in with shading in a little bit. Here we go. Clean up those lines, and we're golden. There's his hat. Without shading, of course. But we're gonna do the same for his outfit. So, hat, black part of hat. And then let's do a new layer, and we'll put this clothing base. Actually, let me merge black part of hat with clothing base and just have that be the black base. Wonderfully enough, it was the motivation I got from El Paso Comic-Con that allowed me to really get on the grind. I had a lot of people from out of town at my table, so they kind of asked, like, hey, like, in the future, if I want to buy from you, like, do you ship out of El Paso? Are you based here? And if I can't catch you in an event, can I still support you? And I would always be like, like, this is my shop, this table is my shop, and you can follow me on Instagram, and if you see something you like, let me know. But I have actually gone and set up an online shop where people can purchase prints from me at their leisure. And I don't have a print to order shop. I'd much rather prepare a package and a little note, stickers and stuff for you guys, so they'll be able to get that, get them shipped straight to them from me. So I was able to do that with other people's interest and support. So I have received like the interest and support for commissions. So that's definitely on the table next. We could possibly do birthday commissions, because my birthday is next month. Or once I do finish my Pride Jesters and get my Twitch assets complete, that yes, commissions shall open, and then I can work on them on stream. I don't have to feel like I can have that motivation to continue to draw. Twitch has been a great motivator when it comes to completing art projects and just sitting down and drawing. I'll probably only have a few slots open at a time though, so do stay tuned in case I open them, or when I open them, so that you can secure your spot. Almost done making the base of his clothes. No, the base of his shirt. I forgot he has whole slacks on. And it's interesting, I I don't often see femboys wearing slacks, but here we are. I dressed him up on my virtual avatar chat site. I'm really big, or at least I was until they changed it a couple years ago. I was really big into IMVU, and this character, I'm gonna call him Honorologist because that's the name of my user and my previous username on Instagram and my previous identity as an artist. He's been my avatar for, quite a long time. He's been representing me for the longest time I can remember. And what better if, like, I want a femboy VTuber? He's here. He's a femboy. He's already an avatar that I design and own. So he has actually like a full pink theme, and then when I'm feeling a little edgier, he's got like a black theme. So to start off, I'll use his black theme because it matches my overall artistic theming quite a bit, and maybe in the future we'll add some pink stylization to him, depending on how I feel, you know. That's definitely one of my goals. Save up to commission. Personalized VTuber. Right now I'm using a free VTuber courtesy of Steam. It's a little sleepy sheepy. It's quite cute. It's quite cute. And they're my little helper until we can get going with our own personal goals and avatars and stuff, and really make our branding solid online. Because IRL, solid branding. But online costs money, because I do not know how to rig an avatar myself. That is not something I know how to do. So I've been looking on the online draw market. Has been very friendly to me, but I've also tuned into other VTuber artists, and a lot of them know how to rig models, and they offer commissions and such. So should I find a style I really like, I would love to give back to the community in that way, especially since a lot of these artists make a living doing this, and while I want to too, I want to keep the love going, you know. Alright, we are really just tracing his pants so that we can paint bucket tool the black in. And we're actually almost done. I do see a little bit of rogue line art down here. So let's finish this bit up and then clean this up, because we want to. Oops, that's not my eraser. There we go. There we go. There we go. Down here too. And then because I cleaned that up, let's go to block colors and fill that in. This is why we label our our layers so that we know what's what and where it is. And then we come back up to clothing base. Yes. So organized. I know where everything is so organized. All right. His pants are colored in now too. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. I think if we commence something, I want a clown cutie for a cup. A clown cutie would be the cutest. Oh, that would be amazing. And I'm probably going to buy from you guys again because like I said, I'm a G Fuel drinker and now I'm an Astro Gaming Fuel drinker. So being able to collaborate with you guys on a design would be, bruh, that'd be like a dream. I'd feel so official. Okay. So we need to add dimension on this, but I can't see the line art under how black it is, so let's select our selection. And maybe we'll do like a slightly lighter color. I did this the other day. I colored in something black and then I added like, but I don't remember how I did it. Anyway, I'll just keep it like this. And then I'll add... Yeah, I'll do tonal corrections in a little bit. Let's do this and then we'll add all the highlights on a different layer so that way we can keep the prosperity of the base. So we add base layers. Oops, did I erase both of it? And that's gone forever. Let's redo it. We add base layers. And then we blend it out. And I like that it leaves it a little painterly. So I never really blend it out too much because I like the weight of the brush strokes. But there we go. Okay, so see this is a highlight now. And then if I go back to my clothing base and I make sure that it's black, yeah! That looks pretty cool. So let's call this clothing highlights. Clothing white decals is what that'll be. All right. This is going to be where highlights go for what. Okay. So for this guy, we're going to put the highlights for the armbands right in the center. Because that's pretty standard. Highlights in the centers. Here, I want to do it more to the contour of his chest and ribs. So we'll have it right here. And then this inside is a little more. Perfect. And then we'll just do the one on his, like his shirt, which I don't even consider it a shirt, really. It's kind of, it's so little. It's too little to be a shirt. guess actually we can bring this up here. Or shouldn't we? Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll blend all this out. Blend, blend. There we go. I was already on it. So he'll have highlight on his traps up here. And maybe I added too much gray. We don't know. Right in the center of his... Actually, let me... Yeah, there we go. For a little bit more neck dimension. His clavicles, really got to blend those out because I made them too highlighty. Are they? They're so uneven, honestly. I know it's because his like one arm is doing a different thing than the other arm, but because I'm like just zoomed in, I was like, man, those look uneven. But it's because his arms are uneven. He's doing something different on each arm. This really gives him like pecs, I think, with this shading. I think he's a little too muscular. We'll definitely have to dial it back. Let me zoom out. Yeah, that's looking odd. Let's get some erasers in there. And we'll zoom out and... That looks a little better. We'll just soften those edges. I do want one like right around this corner. I'm pretty sure. I'll probably add like everything will really show up with like the lighting layer. Right now this is all just dimension, putting down dimension. Maybe I should like maybe they're too separated. Maybe I should connect them. It's too shiny, too shiny. Okay, I'll call it there. I'll call it there and we'll move on to the pants. I do want to check. Actually, I want to check. This is clothing. Oh, no! I've been doing the entire shirt on the white decals. Hold on. I need to put it back on the right layer. I did all that clothing highlight on the wrong layer, so we're gonna select it, copy it, add it to the highlight, and then when it comes to this, we'll blink it away. There we go. Now, if we do white decals only apply to the hat, and clothing highlight applies to that. Perfect. Now I get to test what it looks like if I do... Cool. Okay, that does look pretty cool. I will say, though, doing all that made me unselect my selections. So now I have to reselect my selections. And now we work on the pants. This will be fine. I've highlighted... I've shaded like slacks before, so it shouldn't be too hard. But it definitely takes a second. Where should I start? Start up here. I can't look at this without seeing all the places that like the lighting's gonna hit and everything. Um, but right now I'm not drawing to add the lighting. I'm drawing to add the dimension, and then I go in with the lighting. But my brain is like, don't put the highlight there. Like that's not where the lighting's hitting. It's like, but it's not for the lighting. I'm looking back at your message about like wanting like a clown cutie for a cup. There was one time I was commissioned for like a logo that was like a gaming girl, for someone's like gaming girl makeup line, like chapsticks and setting sprays and such. And I sent them the sketch, and I don't know what it was, but they were having other things going on in their life, and they had quite a meltdown. Um, no problem. Yeah, they had quite a meltdown about their personal life, and they said they would get back to me later. Come to find out, they complete their logo, and it's my art style, and it's my logo design with a couple changes made to it. Basically, they took my sketch and they gave it to another artist. Um, because I was related to, I was friends with someone they didn't want to talk to anymore. It was quite melodramatic. And I wasn't even friends with them. I think I just worked with them. Yeah, 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 yeah. And I was, oh my gosh. When I confronted them about it, they were so overwhelmed that they had to have their boyfriend text me and say like, oh, like it was an accident or something. Like she went with another artist and that's not your art. And I was like, that's literally my design. And I have the side by sides and everything. And I'm like, oh, you. I met the artist that they commissioned with my work one time. Apparently, they had no idea. They were like, "Yeah, I did the logo design for her makeup company," and I was like, "You did? You're the person?" And yeah, when we talked about it, it turns out that she had not notified them at all. She just gave them the concept art, basically. When gamer subs took your design, I like your bigger company. Let the little guys have their moment. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Especially to that degree. This honestly was just an El Paso local. Um, a little a little crazy already. People kind of knew her as that, and the makeup company didn't really go anywhere. She just ordered chapsticks with the logo on it, really. And I wanted evidence of like my artwork. So I traded her a painting for a box of the chapsticks, because I mean I love chapsticks myself. But she never delivered. I never got my chapsticks. She got her painting though. Huh. But yeah, I'm excited to work with a company again. Not that she was a company, um, because I know that you guys are not insane. Ah, yes. Good thing I only sent her like a sketch. I didn't really, um, since she didn't pay me yet. Of course she didn't. I didn't waste labor. Yeah, it's crazy, but in a good way. That's always good to hear. I'm just throwing dimension onto his pants. There's like the lighting is gonna be like the big one because I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, it just looks like mush. Like my ADHD has me with a billion ideas, but I need to narrow it down sometimes. I feel you. I feel you. I get a little manic sometimes, and I have rules about like uncompleted projects, and if I'm mass cleaning like the closets or something, if I'm going to stop, I need to put everything away so that things don't remain crazy. Oops, that is a complete... Did I seriously? I did the highlight on the wrong layer. On the other... I put the highlight on the clothing base. No. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the clothing highlight on the clothing base. So it's all one base. And in order to get it back to black, we'll just mess with the tonal corrections. I'm gonna get some dinner through the... All right, yeah. You take your time. I will be here. If you are here, I will stick around. Hopefully you come back and we can chat. And I will have this corrected. So let's lower the brightness and up the contrast. Here we go. Now it looks like how it's supposed to look. Yeah. I'm also going to check in with my health. I'm going to drink some water, apply some chapstick. Make sure I'm not overexerting myself or anything. I actually think I went too ham with the tonal correction. I'm going to redo it. Yeah, there we go. That's a little softer. It didn't erase all the highlights and stuff that I did. Okay, so let's do the white decals. First, we're going to add... His shoes are white. I'm going to make his shoes white because his pants and outfit are already like black. So I think having some white shoes will give him some pretty cool... Oh, actually, the bottom parts of these will probably be black, since that's how boots work. But yeah, it gives him some contrast. It doesn't make his feet mush into the rest of his body. And yeah, white boots are freaking cool, dude. A little stuffy nose here, since I'm still sick. And then we'll paint that in and do this one too. I think I do need to blow my nose in a little bit. Stay stuffy, my friends. Yeah, so I think the bottom of the shoe will be black. Or like, you know, gray or something, because if it's black, it'll touch this too. I was thinking of making the 2 and the 4 red and blue, like their respective blocks. And I think now, because I want the bottom of the shoe to be black, I will definitely make that change. I was going to wait until I was finished with most of it to kind of check and see if that's what I wanted. But now that I'm... Yes, I think I will. I think I will. Should I do it now? I think I will, since I'm going to color the boots right now. So what I did was I went in with the block colors, and I went to, let's rasterize this. I just paint bucketed it, and I selected it and just hit like outline selection. So now that has a little bit of an outline. And I'll do the same to the two. And black and select and outline selection. There you go. Now the bottoms of his boots can be black without any interference. I think I have the hiccups. I feel it. Okay, they might have passed. I felt that like urge to hiccup. One of these days I'll probably have hiccups on stream. And that would be funny. People say I sound like a chihuahua. Okay, that's too black. So let's do gray. Because like I said, I want to see the details of the line art, but I don't want like to lose the idea that it's black. And I know like artists aren't really supposed to paint with pure black, but this is digital art. And while, you know, you can take a couple of pointers from IRL, I really tend to add the color on the lighting and overlay layers that I do at the end. Let's label this layer. Let's label it before we continue. Boot layer. Boot bottom layer. Boot bottom layer. Yes, much better. Up and around, and then we do our paint bucket tool. Yes. Actually, that gray doesn't look bad. Yeah, I kind of like that. It doesn't need to be like super dark. If anything, I can add the black shading to like around like the bottoms and such. So let's do like the heel. Let's do all this pizzazz. Little. And we blend it out. Oh, the boots are where I wanted to add like the cross hatching thing. Yes. So let's go ahead and do where is it? Here it is. Hatching. Gauze cloud or cross hatching? Let's do gauze cloud. Yeah, that's always a nice one. And we'll add it right there in the center. It gives it a little bit of a boot texture. Pretty cool. I'm probably gonna finish off the shading on the boots right now. Boot bottom layer, clothing white decals. Let's do an extra layer and call this boot shading. And should we keep with the gauze cloud? I'm gonna select these. Maybe for some of it. But other parts of it I want to have I want to have some solid line work. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice. And then should we blend it? Maybe a little. And then here comes the gauze cloud. Let's do this on a new multiply layer. See, I don't even know if I like that. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. And I'm gonna combine those layers so that I don't have to do with like a ton of layers. We have a ton of layers, but if we can minimize where we can minimize, we're gonna do that. Boot shading, cool. Clothing white decals, cool. Oh, hey! We should color the hat. We should shade the hat. Clothing white decals. Click, 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 and click. Yay, okay. We'll put it on the boot shading layer. I know it's not boot shading, but who's to say any other way? Let's do this, this, and there. No, in the back. There we go. Oops. I believe my lo-fi just stopped, so let's go check in on that. Oh, it ended. Right, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Wow. My lo-fi playlist is only 3 hours long. And then it plays like other related music, but I don't want to play any copyrighted material until I have a little bit more of an idea about that. Gosh, my eye is always wonky, isn't it? It's always winky wonking. That's why I want to get my own VTuber, because I've tried other free models and they don't seem to have like my gonky eye issue. But I like this one, so I'm sticking with this one, even though it's got a winky wonky eye. And then hopefully when I have my own, where it's gonna do a better job at tracking my eyeballs. There we go. Next is the details on his pants. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Clothing white decals, select white, and then we're gonna do, so let's see. So they seem to be bigger at the top and then smaller at the bottom, but I don't know. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. I'm gonna draw one eye, and then I'm gonna use that to kind of and it's saving so we don't crash. Actually, I should manually save it because this is just saving for recovery. Let me hit my save button, and then it's gonna load. And I think it did. I'm gonna hit it again. There we go. There we go. There is our eye. I think I'm gonna take off this tail a little bit. Make it more underneath. And this is what we're going to put. Oops, cancel. Paste. Right now we're just going to put them on, and then we're going to oops. And then we're going to change like the curvature and the you know, if they're outside the bounds of the lines or anything. I'm creating so many layers with these, aren't I? Yes, yes. Oops, I keep moving the center instead of the actual thing, so when I turn to flip it, it's like completely off center. There we go. Maybe one or two more. At least on this leg. There we go, and then we'll do the other leg. Let's do there. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of want to move this one lower, but I don't know which layer it's on. So let me just merge them all. And then I can select this one and move it down. All right. All my eyeballs are placed, so we're gonna go in and clean it up. Anything that's out of bounds, or actually, we should move them around before we clean them up. So let's take out our lovely, lovely liquefied tool. And we'll squish them all around so that they fit like the curvature of the pants. So let's squish this one up and maybe down, and squish this one to the side. This one can be this way. That one's kind of sideways, so there we go. And now we can clean them up. Oops. Where do we go? Where do we go? Here we are. And And this one is popping out. This one is under the other leg, so we're gonna cover him. This one's popping out. And this one's popping out. Nice, nice. Let's take a look at it. All right, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. If anything, I want to see what this will do. So I'm going to copy just the eyeballs. I'm going to paste the eyeballs, and then I'm going to work with a Gaussian blur to see what that does. It might make them glow a little bit, if anything. Is it just selecting what? Yeah, it was just selecting one eye. Okay. Control paste and Gaussian blur. Okay, there we go. That's making him glow a little bit. Up the strength. That looks pretty cool. It doesn't have to be that dark. There we go. Whew. We have been at it. I think we should color the blocks next. Yeah. Let's go all the way down to block colors. And I'm not going to go crazy on this. So let's do a new layer, multiply, and I'm going to let's pick a color to shade with. I know artists are like, shade with purple, so that's what we're gonna do. Or at least what we're gonna try to do. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty good. So I'm gonna put the blot in here. There. Let's make it make sense. Let's put shading back here, and then is that? Ugh. I have an idea, and I don't want to do it, but I'm going to. I know you. Oh, and he's purple now. Let's put that under him. There we go. And we're going to, I guess, free transform. Maybe that'll work. That is the wrong way. I feel like I'm cheating, but it's all good. It's all good. Wow, that took a number on my program. All right. I want this shadow to jump. If you know what I mean. Like because it's back on a wall, it should be like a little more askew. Shouldn't it? Maybe just the one here on the block is what I'm concerned about. Free transform, I suppose. Or maybe I just make it like off-centered. Do I make it off-centered up or off-centered down? We'll just keep it the way it is. And this we will add to layer below, so now it's on now it's on multiply. I will say actually I'm gonna do the same thing again, but just the pants part, because I want his leg to be right there. And I did move it like this, yeah. I guess I'm already working on the shading and lighting layer. This too is above the shadows, so I'm going to move it down and put it with block colors. There we go. Now the 2 and 4 are taking shadow just like the other bit. All right. When it comes to shadow, we're gonna do this side of the box. There you go. And then this side of the box already has like all the shadow except for this little bit right there. And then this box has the shadow too. Oh wow, look at that. You see all that poking out? What is that? Oh, we're gonna have to go on a hunt to find it. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what I think that is? No, yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what that is. Let's go ahead and try every layer. Is this... That looks like the model base layer. Yeah, it was right. I would have gone through every single boot layer, every single shading layer, and not found it because that is part of our model base. Did our... That black isn't all the way to the line art like it's supposed to be. So I guess now we get to go into some of it's... No, that's not clothing details. Boot shading, no. Boot bottom layer, that just erases it more. Line art, eye highlight. Maybe the boot just like, maybe when I selected it, it just didn't get all the way to the end. I'm just gonna color it in because it looks like it's like not something's over it. It looks like it's missing. Like I never colored it in. I think when I selected it, I didn't select all of it. So let's see. Check this corner over here. A culprit's found. Got it. And let's see if the other boot is doing that. A little bit, yeah. On here, and then on the outside. All right, done and done. What else should we do? We should add more dimension to the blocks. We should add more dimension to the blocks. I'm gonna do like haphazard dimension. Like I'm just gonna like scribble. I'm just gonna scribble. Or I can just add like a gradient. Yeah, there we go. I don't want it to be black. Let's do the purple again. Yeah, much better. And I think I'll give it a little bit of some erasing the lines. Is that erasing too much? No. Erase that, and then we can do the same up here. No, too bright. We'll just do the corner like that. Okay. We're making these blocks shiny, is what we're doing. Do I like that? Do I like that? I will say I do. It's looking cool. It's getting there for sure. I think what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna like mess around with the background. Because I know. Okay, so let's keep the blocks actually I need that color, so I'm going to select it. And then I'm going to dye the background a color, so that way I can see this. I'm going to put this on top. I'm going to label this blocks, and I'm going to color the blocks. No? Oh shoot! I changed the color and when I color picked it. I'm gonna have to change this color because it's really dim. But I excuse me. I want to be able to change the background color and manipulate that while leaving the blocks block colored. So for now, let's select the block color and tonal correction, paint bucket tool. Let's see. That's a little too tan. That's a little too gray. That's nice and bright. Yeah, I like that. Should they be a little more peachy? Let's make them a little more peachy, just because that feels like classic wooden block color. And then I think we'll do... Let's do a multiply layer and get like the corners of these guys. Or is that... No, that's the wrong side. We want this corner to be highlighted. Or shadowed. Because that is where our light source is coming from. At least I believe so. I could really just every corner, yeah, like that. Let's not forget this side. And this side, and that side. And maybe like, yeah, just a little gradient. A little gradient is a treat. I'm gonna put, ooh, that radius is not big enough. There we go. Because I want there to be a gradient on every one of these blocks, but my gradient like hits the whole freaking thing. All right, okay, I'm getting pretty satisfied with that, but I want the wooden block texture. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna select them again. And I'm gonna go in and add some texture to them. Select that, select that, select that, and new layer. And we can I can either like dig around in the assets, or I can like, yeah, I'm gonna have to dig around in the assets. Let's see. All materials? No. I know I had one that was like for texture. Ah, here it is. So let's see. Texture, and yes, just texture. Wood grain. Yeah, that's what we want. Material has not been downloaded from the cloud. Yes, I would love to download it. Please, please give me my wood texture. Would you like to download it? Yes, please. Oh, goodness, it's opened me up the assets shop. You know what? I was thinking of streaming until 9:30 or 10, but it's already 10:16 for me. Ugh. Gosh, this is quite a lot. Maybe I'll just do the cross hatching for the wood texture. Oh wait, no, it downloaded. Yay. I thought I had to have like the whole. And it added to just the parts I had selected. Ah, so incredible. Oh, so nice. Clip Studio Paint is like an artist's best friend. Let's bring this all the way down here. There we go. Actually, it isn't what I'm saying is the wood texture down here is fine, but then it's not going the right direction. Is what I mean. On this top block. Let me see if I can't. I can. But it cuts it off just a little bit. Let's go with that. Before my computer crashes. And it's saving, and it's saving. Excuse me. While it's saving, we'll take a little hydration break. Little bit of hydration, little bit of chapstick. Because like I said, I do tend to render my lips asunder. I bite them quite a bit. And when I try to not bite them, I wind up just licking them pretty raw. Let's do multiply and make it a little lighter. We don't have to have that dark grain going on. Okay. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. That the star, the 2, and the 4, they're all very, very base. They're all very base. So we're going to do a new layer. Let's do a pink. Let's put a pink on it. This is with and without it. It gives it some dimension. Actually, I think I'm going to run over it with some cross hatching or something. That'll be a new layer. New layer, because I accidentally deleted it. There we go, textures. And let's play with the layer on this. Let's see. What looks good? What looks good? Ooh, color dodge. Color dodge always looks good. Are you kidding me? And what's this layer? This is the gradient layer. Let's play with that too. Color dodge. Add glow. The glow seems cute. I think we'll reserve that for when we're doing lighting, though. Let's put it on hard light. And we'll make this number dimension. That is not how you spell dimension. And then we'll make this number cross hatch. What's this? This isn't labeled. Oh, okay. This is... let's label it block shading. And then this is big shadow. And then anything else unlabeled at the moment? Layer 3. That's not even... There's not even anything on that layer. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. The, like, original um, rendering for it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm going to select my model base, and then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to blink it away. Yeah, that really gives it some solid dimension. Okay, I'm just gonna lower it just a little bit. This is looking like a full piece. We are. I am delighted. I am delighted. I am going to add some highlights, some lighting. Let's do. We're gonna do like the orange lighting, right? We'll do a yellow lighting, and then we'll if we need to switch anything around, we will. I want like a red or a pink lighting though. I think I'll go with that. Go bold. I'll go bold first, and if I want to change it later, then I will. Saving preferences, saving recovery information. We have officially been streaming for 4 hours and 38 minutes and 19 seconds. Pieces like this usually take me longer, so I am pleasantly surprised. I am. Let's go in and add some lighting now that we've... So let's establish our light source. And we're going to do that by... Oops, that's elliptical. So we just add that, and then that kind of gives me an idea of where it's going to hit. So let's do the tops of these balls. We'll do the top of his head. The side here. I always like it going over like one eye like that, but I don't know about our... We'll add that later. I just need to remind myself to do the thing I already forgot. Oh, like the blinds. Like if the light is coming in rays. All right, so this is the difficult part. So if it's coming down over here, let's have it on this part. That part. We'll give him a little heart. Actually, we should probably make it like that. And we'll, if we need to, we'll blend all this out. To kind of soften some corners and stuff. Oh, that's rogue. Look at all this rogue. This rogue lining. Is that model base? What is that? Is that skin? That's model base. What happened to my model to make him bleed out of his shoes and out of his... Oh my goodness. Goodness. Oh, right, let's... Yeah, up here. And then over on his arm, look at this. I selected like my line work, and I did like everything precautionary to like keep him inside his lines. But he is bleeding out everywhere. Goodness. Down here, that one's not even connected to him. And what about over here? erased it, but let me see Big Shadow. No, it's not even Big Shadow. Is it skin blushing? It is. It's skin blushing. Yeah, and that right up there too. I'm gonna do a quick look around the model to make sure he's not bleeding out anywhere else. Okay, nothing that's too crazy. All right, let's go back to this layer. We'll put some lighting on his ribs and tummy. On the top of his hand. The inside of his arm. Just there. And let's take out the big pen for his legs. So it's going to be on the outside of this one here. And the shoes. Tops of the shoes. This is ambitious. I don't know how this is going to turn out. Let's have this curve. Okay, so what we do now is we go and mess with the layer until we hit a good lighting layer. Actually, this is taking a second to load, so let's go slowly. Let's go slowly. Here we have darken. That's not really a lighting layer. Color burn is cool. It's making all those eyes light up as pink. Oh, this would be cool if he was under some kind of different lighting. Screen. Color dodge is a good one, always. But it's a little too glowy. Yeah, I think we might have to pick a different color for this guy. At least for the lighting. Let's try... No, not overlay. Add glow? That's a little bright. Let's do this. This one's pretty good. And we'll tonal correction the heck out of this, because as much as I wanted the pink lighting, it's a lot. Okay, we're going more red. Let's go more yellow. Saturation, up the saturation or lower the maybe. I did so much fast. I did so much all today. All today for sure. I think we'll lower the saturation on the lighting. So it's just a little more bright white lighting. And then we'll put in our colors later. All right. I wanted the pink lighting, but unfortunately it did not look good. So I'm gonna come up here and just start blending my lighting. Make sure all those harsh edges are taken care of. So there's some in the hair, there's some down here, especially on his face. Over here on the shoulder. I should take out a bigger blender. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. What did we do? We messed with like the wood grain on the blocks. We added a lot of shading to the blocks. and we started doing our lighting. So hopefully we can get somewhere with that. I like the texture it's giving on the pants, so I'm not going to blend that too much, except for over here. There we go. Now that we've completely changed the color of the lighting, I want to see if I can mess with it again. Excuse me. Lighten looks cool. Screen looks cool. Color dodge. Color dodge is where it's at. Screen kind of washes it out a little bit. Glow dodge. Add glow. Overlay. Kind of cool overlay. It gives it a little bit more depth. Actually, the whole reason I did the blocks and stuff the way I did was because I wanted to mess with the background. So let me... Yeah, because now I can put a paint bucket tool in there and just change the background like that. So let's see if we can do... We definitely want a brighter one so that shadow pops out. Oh, this piece is getting so big that my Clip Studio keeps lagging. And then, you know, the saving recovery information keeps popping up. Okay, that's cool. I am a big fan of red. So let's see if... Red, it kind of drowns out that block, that 4 block. So maybe we'll go back to the purple. I can't make it gold because the top block is gold. Yeah, I kind of like that. Actually, you know what we can do to really figure it out is just do a color wheel up here with the hue. Okay, so blue blends in with the 2 block a little too much. Green is not my color. There's the red, the gold, green again, yeah. Not for me. Not for me for sure. I'll go with this maroon, and I can mess with the saturation and luminosity. Oh, so we can make it like a nice bright pink. Okay, we'll do that, and I'm gonna add some dimension to the back with my gauze cloud. So let's do this. Multiply. Can I put this like on top of the blocks? Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's a little too much up here though, so let's get out our kneaded eraser and... Oh man, this is the part where this happened when I was doing my grayscale portrait on my first stream. When I would move my brush, it would lag. It was horrible. Maybe if I can... Ooh, that's a different color. So I guess I'm getting down into where it lags. Oops, what did I do? There we go. At least if I use a bigger size brush to do things like blend this out. Yeah, right now my My paintbrush is lagging. I can't believe it. That's why hopefully for my birthday I will be getting a desktop computer. Right now I have just my really old laptop. It used to be really good, but you know, after 10 years, it gets going. It gets going. Just waiting for my brush to catch up with me. I kind of want it to have like one like the color. The color I want it to have like what's it called? One I want the colors to marry, to be. I'm gonna put this on, and then I'm gonna go through the layers to make like the color mapping kind of harmonious. Multiply, color burn, and this is one of my favorite parts, is just adding colors and then messing with the layers to see what looks the best. Lighten, color dodge, glow dodge, add. I'm thinking overlay will be a good one. Yes, yes. It adds this harmony to all the colors. And I can do that red or change it to something like the purple that I'm using. So we can have the red. This is going to be more of a yellow. Nah, let's stick with the red. And then once I do a red, I do an overlay of like a gray. Because this kind of, I don't know if you've seen that trend online where people are quote varnishing their digital paintings. This kind of has that effect. It gives it a little bit more contrast and depth. Is that too warm though? The red. Ooh, that's what it looks like without its lighting. I don't want it to be too glowy though, so I'm gonna move it down. Oh, I already had the overlay on a lower level. There we go. What else could we add? What else could we add? We could add, I want to add textures and such. At least my cross hatching and such. This is color. This is God's cloud. That's a little too, yeah. And this is what I did with my large, like the Summer Hikaru Diet piece. I just added some cross hatching and stuff to really give it a kind of a play of dimension. Let's multiply, color burn. One of these is going to be fun for sure. Yeah, this one's fun. Subtract. I love what subtract does because it gives it like it changes the color depending on what it is. So over here it's kind of green, over here it's kind of blue. So we'll do that, and I really like let's try saturation and see what we can come up with the saturation. We have so much red. Let's balance it out with like a teal, because it's like a pinky red. Okay, that definitely made it brighter. Yeah. Very orangey on the pants and such. So instead of saturation, we can try hue. Ooh, that deepens it quite a bit. Divide is fun, but let's try exclusion. Yes, that is what I want. It balances the tones. There was a lot of red going on, but now we have a nice cool tone on the other side. There we go. I think it's done. I think it's done. I'm just gonna do one thing. So I'm gonna get my model base. I'm going to select it. It's copied and move it all the way up. And I'm gonna add gradients to the model themselves. So let's put it on overlay, because that's always a really good one. And we'll have this, I guess, white? Or is that too bright? I mean to do gray. Here, oh, actually, I was trying to do white to make it disappear, but I'll just press the blink button. And then we can go in with purple. Okay, we'll add a deep purple from this side, so that way he has that layering. Do I want layer? Do I want screen? Screen is brighter. We don't need to brighten it. Hard light. That's pretty cool. Soft light? Soft light's pretty subtle, so much so that I don't think there's a difference. But it's hard to go quickly in succession because we are now starting to lag, which does mean that we're almost done with this piece. Pen light? Pen light's pretty cool. It's not what we're looking for. Add glow, or darken. Darken is not it. Let's try vivid light. No, which was darker color. I think that's the one I'm looking for. It's definitely not the one I was looking for. Maybe hue? No. Color, brightness, saturation. Who's to say? Who's to say? Let's just put it at multiply and call it a day. He looks really cool. He looks really cool. I'm really happy with it. There goes the base. Big shadow. I'm very proud of Big Shadow. Looks pretty cool. Should I add... Ooh, I have an idea. Ellipse. Elliptical. And then we just do... There we go. So that way he has like a spotlight on his face. I'm obviously gonna, change the, layering. Subtract. Subtract is so cool on that one. Screen color dodge. Yeah, I'm liking the spotlight. Especially since he has such a shadow behind him. We're gonna want something to... Ooh, hard light looks really cool. Vivid light, linear light. Hard mix is too hard. Alright, let's do hard light. And then we'll Soften a little. It's a little too saturated, so I'm going to go into here and clean up the saturation. Does that wash him out? You know why it washes him out? Because this is the freaking line art I'm doing this over the line art layer. There we go. Wow, that's absolutely crazy. Actually, you know what would be fun is to like mess with the line art layer. I want to see what'll happen. Color burn, linear burn. Ooh! He disappeared. Subtract. Lighten. There are some fun effects you can find when you mess with the line art layer sometimes. But these all seem to be just kind of doing the same thing. There we go. Let's put them back. I do want to try that thing I talked about earlier. I will make the line art layer nice and soft by doing this Gaussian blur. I copy the line art layer and do like this little... But I don't know if it needs it. It does make it like less sharp, I'd say. With and without. Yeah, let's do it without. Okay, he's done. Let's excuse me. We're gonna export the time lapse because I remembered to put it on when I was finishing the line art. So here you can see that it starts on the line art because I forgot to add it with the sketch. But that's okay. It's gonna take a second. So today I finished the button for my donate that I'm gonna go and allocate to my Twitch stream just momentarily. I finished this whole piece in like 3 to 4 hours, which is pretty cool. I am getting faster drawing because last time I did a piece like this, it took me a couple of days. For those of you who are here and tuned in, I do thank you for showing up because I believe I am going to end the stream in a little moment after I finish saving everything up. Yeah, no, it seems super quick. I do not draw this fast usually, but I've had the motivation to do so. So I'm doing so well I can. If you don't follow me on Instagram, you should, because I post all my updates and such there. You'll find this piece there. You'll find news posts. I can finish the same piece in 3 to 5 decades. Maybe it took me 3 to 5 decades to to learn how to do this. At least one or two. And then we're going to save the actual PNG to... Where should we put this? Let's just put this... let's just put this in my art. I'm not going to allocate it to any folder as of yet. But yeah, thank you for coming. I level up as an artist every day, thanks to your support. And I'll be here if you're here. I'll be around if you're around. But for now, you can find me either spontaneously on Twitch or Wednesdays and Saturdays at 7 p.m. Ooh, this is taking a second to save. It's really got a lot to save to its system. If I can't sleep, I'll probably be back later tonight. But this was a pretty good chunk of progress of like doing stuff and stuff. And it's still saving. Gosh, dang. I did have an energy drink earlier, so um, I probably won't be able to sleep, and I might be back later tonight. There we go. We're all saved. And let me save as the Clip Studio as well. Current projects, Clip Studio format. Because if I need to go back and make changes, I'd rather have all my layers separated and everything, perfectly accounted for. Writing to file. Thank you for attending. I really appreciate your presence. And hopefully not hopefully I can be here again in the future. I will continue to be here again in the future because I am having a lot of fun. I am having a lot of progress, and it's good stuff. It's good stuff. For now, I will end the stream while that saves up, and I will see you when I see you, and I will be here if you are here. Bye.